And I'm Lady Tarragon, and welcome to the stream. We're doing Surviving Mars today. It's our normal Thursday thing. Love this game, I have to say that. Has anybody noticed how absolutely wet this last month has been? And I'm not talking September, I'm talking the last 30 days. We've had two tropical storms come through, and they have just made it so miserable wet-wise. My poor dog got so upset this morning because I was telling him he wasn't going to get to go for his walk. Finally ended up having to take him, whether it was really starting to rain or not, because otherwise he was just going to sit there and bully me and whine and cry all day. And I just couldn't take that today. Thank you, Elsinore. Glad to see that the coffee is making. It's rather chilly in here today, which is really kind of odd because it's still warm enough outside. You know, our temperatures don't really hit the cool weather until around January, but because of that, we do keep our house a bit warm, or a bit cool, rather. Excuse me, I'm a little bit backwards today, but we do keep our house a little bit cool. And I have misplaced my hoodie. I don't know where I put it, my little jacket that I keep in the room with me when I'm streaming, so that I can keep the air conditioner vent uncovered, so I can keep the room cool instead of hot, which it's more a matter of airflow more than anything, you know, having that air flowing rather than just being stagnant. And excuse me, I don't know why I've got the hiccups today. It's starting to drive me nuts. Anyway, so just looking at some things today, I am 5 viewers away from the 50 you need to make affiliate for Twitch. I cannot believe it. I've been at this point now for probably a few days, and I'm sitting here looking at it going, goodness, this is going to be, I don't know what's tougher, getting the 50 people viewing, 50 followers, or getting 3 people viewing on an average for for 30 days. Actually, I think it's the 3 people viewing, but anyhow, we are really getting close now, and I'm kind of excited about it. I mean, I never thought that I would be streaming video games like this to begin with. And I've always loved playing them. I mean, what's not to love about playing video games? But actually getting to the point where there are people who want to watch me play, that is not something that I ever imagined would happen. And never even thought about it, to be honest. And then, of course, Elsinore goes to me, I'm following these people on this thing and watching them. You should try it. You do pretty good talking to people. So, okay, yeah, I'll try it. We'll see what happens. And then I get in here and I'm like, I don't know what to talk about, which is really, really unusual for me. I have not a lot of stuff that I do anymore. I mean, I read a lot, but I read a lot of the same things over and over. And really, right now, I'm in the middle of a series of books by Kim Harrison. It's the Rachel Morgan Hollows series. Almost done with it for about the 5th time, somewhere in there. I try to, thank you.
It's full.
I see that. I try to keep several copies of books that I like around the house, just so that I can pick something up and read wherever I am. And I do try to keep my knitting going. I usually do that in the car, though, because I usually make socks, and socks are easy to carry around with you when you're doing that. But lately, I gotta admit, I've been hooked on this stupid little phone game. It's simply mowing or something like that. And all you do is you're simply mowing lawns. And I don't know what it is about that game. For the last 5 days, whenever I've been in the car or, waiting in line somewhere, I'm sitting there mowing lawns. I can't even mow my own lawn. I can't get out there and mow it, which really frustrates me, because I get out there and I look at it and I go, oh God, this is work. This is more work than I want to do, and so I leave it for the other people in the house to do. And it's not like we don't have a riding lawnmower. I just cannot seem to get out there and mow the lawn anymore. I used to do it all the time with push mower. Not a problem with that. Part of it is I really don't know how to operate the riding lawnmower. But a lot of, most of it is just, I can't even, I've got so many other things going on. I don't really have time. I'll leave it for somebody else. And fortunately, I've got good people living in the house, and they do a good job keeping the lawn done. Which is not to say that we have not had problems in the past. There was a time when I did not want the lawn cut, because all the dandelions are really good for bees in the springtime. Gives them their first food of the year, and it's important that the bees get fed. It is. And then there was for a while our lawnmower was broken, so our grass got really high, and the deer were bedding down, and it was like, well, no, we can't cut it while the deer are back there, because they need a place to hide from the coyotes that are in the area. And I recently found out we have wolves in our area now, that the feds dropped a bunch of wolves in the area. So yeah, our area is really teeming with wildlife, and it was important to keep the yard high, but of course our little city didn't like that, so yeah, we keep it cut short now. And like I said, the guys do a good job. I don't have to do it. That's all that matters to me. Anyway, let's see, where are we? Okay, 12 more days till New World comes out. I am so excited. I am looking so forward to that. I will actually be changing one of my evening streams, because I only have 3 days a week that I can actually stream, because other people need the internet, need the bandwidth and everything. I do 2 streams on the days that I stream, one in the afternoon and one in the evening. I'm actually looking at maybe moving my times a bit. I don't know. Quite honestly, 1 o'clock seems a little early to be streaming, and yet it works. But then coming back at 8 o'clock makes it really, really hard, because then it's midnight when I'm finishing up, and by that point I'm extremely tired, and it makes it, what am I trying to say? Well, it's 2 o'clock in the morning usually before I get to bed, and then have to get up again at 6 o'clock the next morning. It's really kind of hard on the body after a while. I did it for years. I'm really used to an 8-hour sleep cycle now, but we'll see what happens. If I could, and I hate to say this, if I could, I'd start streaming at 10 o'clock in the morning and finish at 10 o'clock at night with a couple hours in the middle for breaks. But other people are looking at me going, you're insane if you try to even do that. But, that's how it goes. Anyhow, yeah, I keep saying that. I don't know, I'm just talking right now. Just babbling, trying to find something to make people, I don't know. I think I need a new topic. No what? Oh, no streaming for 12 hours a day? No, that really isn't practical. It really isn't. Um, what I want to do is get back out into I want to get back into a regular schedule of things. I'd like to be able to go to bed at the same time every night, get up at the same time every morning, and have my words hard. Yes, words are very hard right now. But I'd like to get up at the same time every morning, go to bed at the same time every night, and have my day planned where I know exactly what I'm doing at what time, and I'm getting plenty of sleep and plenty of exercise and plenty of everything else. And I'm actually accomplishing more than I am. Because I'll be honest, the last couple of weeks, I have not accomplished much of anything, it doesn't feel like. But anyway, getting back to New World is coming out on the 28th. And for that particular Tuesday, I will be streaming New World, both streams. That is just, I love that game. It is absolutely terrific. It is so much fun. I love RPG. First, I love RPGs. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love RPGs. But I love the ones where I can make my character look the way I want her to. I can make her do what I want her to. It's kind of why I like Skyrim, because you can do a lot of that in Skyrim, even though it's a set path. New World's got its missions and all that, but there's so much to do in it. I can't see how anybody could exhaust that game in under a year at least. And even then, I'm sure they're going to come out with lots of new content to keep it fresh and exciting. The other thing is Farming Simulator 19 comes out not next month, in November. Comes out the 22nd of November. So I've got 2 new games coming out that I've already pre-ordered and that I'm looking forward to. And I was listening to a news report on that today, and Farming Simulator 22 is going to be able to be played cross platforms. That's great, because you never know. I mean, like, we've got the computers. We've got two computers that will play it. We've got an Xbox Series X that will play it, and probably have more than 2 computers that will actually play Farming Simulator 22. But we've got 2 people that are interested, let's put it that way. So, I mean, I'm actually thinking about getting a dedicated server for that. Not because I need to, but because I think it would make it easier on the people in my group, my personal group that play it. They'll be able to play without having to worry about their computer being broken into or dragged down or anything like that. So anyway, I like the fact that these are both MMOs. Well, Farming Simulator 19 or 22 isn't an MMO, but it is a multiplayer game, and I do like that. I like that a lot. So we'll see. If I do get a server, I think it's going to be great, because I'll be able to play with viewers as well. You know, people who want to play, and I'm wondering how New World is going to be, because with it being an MMO, you know, you'll have the option of playing with other people with no problem. So yeah, that's about it. That's about everything really that's going on right now that I'm looking forward to. Do still have to get my greenhouse moved. I've got to do that this weekend. I've got to get my citrus trees in under cover for the winter. I'm a little worried about our temperatures. It's supposed to get down into the 40s a couple of nights this week, I think. I know it did the other night, and I'm a little worried about my banana plants. We had to move them back outside, but if I can get my greenhouse moved and covered, they should be fine in that. We'll just run a heater out and electrical cords. Excuse me. Again with the hiccups. I don't know what it is. But yeah, that's about where we are right now. So let's go ahead and get back into our Surviving Mars game. Last time when we left, we were actually starting to explore underground, and we had actually started a brand new game. We've got our first dome in. Finally finished your breakfast, Avernus? Oh, finally finished cooking your breakfast. Oh my goodness. And it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Wow. It's actually 1:15 in the afternoon. That is wild. But then you don't live on the same clock as anybody else anymore, do you? So, anyway, getting back to Surviving Mars. 8 hours after I woke up. Yeah, which is a good time to be eating lunch, not breakfast. Back to Surviving Mars. We've got our first dome built in our new expansion of Below and Beyond. And we do have our elevator built. And we are about to see where we're going. We are 7 souls remaining in our founder stage. 7 souls, 17 hours remaining in our founder stage. And we were set up to see if we could beat one of the only other colony we have on the planet, Europe, to an anomaly. So let's go ahead and get started and see where we go from there. All right, now let's see. First off, do I have sound? Ah, yes. Okay. This rocket is going to analyze a planetary anomaly. It's waiting on its required payload to arrive. 50 fuel and an RC Explorer. Oh, there's our RC Explorer just waiting. Oh, that's an RC Commander. Where is our RC Explorers? Commander, transport. That one's analyzing an anomaly. Ah, here we go. And we will have it come to here. There we go. All right, let's take a look at our dome. And right now, everybody is doing pretty well. They have everything they need. We have 12 of 14 colonists. We could have used two more. Oh, we have 12 of 14 that are living in quarters. We have 2 spaces of quarters left. That's what it is. All right. Yeah, you can only bring up 12 colonists your first trip anyway. So they're happy. Let's go see how we're doing under the planet. Because this was where we were really working. Okay, so we're putting out some lights so that we can see what is going on in each general direction. And apparently we have a passageway up this way. So let's call one of our RC Explorers, which is sitting idle. And let's have it go up this way. There we go. And I'm not really worried about what's going on top of the planet at the moment, because the main thing is to see what's going on below the planet too right now, showing off the new content. We do have some things going on. We have a bunch of stuff being made. We have a power accumulator being made. It is short polymers and concrete, which are being made upstairs. So we'll have to go up and look at those in a minute. And let's see where our RC Explorer is. Here it comes. There's so much to do, both on top of the surface and down below. It makes it really fun in this game. We have an underground water deposit, which we could use a water extractor to get, but I'm not really too concerned about it right now. Oh, and our RC Explorer got stuck. Let's see if we can get it to turn. There we go, and now we'll take it up this way. So this is where we're going to run into the problem, is just trying to get it to maneuver around everything. But we can go further, it looks like. Whoops, let's go up that way. Nope, not that way. Ah, there we go.
Anomaly found.
Ooh, we found another anomaly. Good, so we can get that analyzed and see what we find out. All right, while that's scanning that anomaly, let's go up to the surface and see if our rocket has refueled and gone on its way. Unfortunately, we put the landing pad in just the wrong spot. Yes, our rocket has gone on its way to analyze an anomaly, and we can go ahead and see what we can see up here. All right, we do have a couple of anomalies here, so let's see. That one is on its way to another spot. How is that? Where is 4? Ah, it's analyzing an anomaly.
Anomaly analyzed.
All right, let's see. View message.
The probe's drill had hit 100 meters before it detected a spike in temperature. The data tells us it was ignited magnesium compounds.
We are still waiting for confirmation, but the preliminary results are clear. There are signs of chemical burning, indicating a combustible material in contact with the probe. The mechanical friction of the drilling head must have ignited the magnesium. What a great discovery! Scientists on Earth had long planned the creation of jet engines that could burn the carbon dioxide in the Martian atmosphere with the use of magnesium powder. With abundant amounts on site, the research teams could begin preliminary testing of a working prototype right away. And the effect is it reduces the cost of robotics techs by 10%. So that's pretty good. Oh, let's go ahead and take a look at our research and see what we've got going on there. All right, so we're working on drone hub extenders, which we need underground. Trying to keep our drones that we have underground working without them is going to be a hassle. A drone hub extender extends the range in which drone hubs can control the drones. And increasing the effective range of our drone hubs is an invaluable tool in our efforts to effectively expand into the Martian underground. All right, and then we have neural empathy, which is a breakthrough technology, and it unlocks the rare trait empath, which will raise the morale of our colonists. Then we have drone swarm, adapted probes, and systematic training lined up. So our research is going fairly well. We've got 9 out of 23 so far discovered tracks of research done. So, okay. Let's see how our scanning of our planet is doing. You know what? We've got a bunch of probes somewhere in our queue. I really ought to use them to scan, but they're not up on the top. I don't know where they are. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll just set up another sector to be scanned when this one is done. Okay, and we have 2 things going on. Let's see. We have okay, we have another anomaly analyzed, and our founder stage is now 7 souls, 4 hours till completion.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Even the tiniest, simple-looking rock can contain the answers to mysteries which perplexed the human mind for generations. Sometimes it takes just a simple discovery to assure us of the vastness of the universe, an encouragement to make us look beyond the boundaries of our existence and into the future. Effect: the following texts have been revealed on the research screen. 3D machining and Rover Command AI. Oh, that's going to be helpful, that Rover Command AI will.
Anomaly analyzed.
And now we have a planetary anomaly analyzed, and we gained 21 polymers. Not bad. All right. So I guess we don't get any information about what that one was. And let's go. That's not what I wanted. Close that screen. That's what I want. There we go. And let's close that menu. And so that should have our ship on its way back. Yes, it is returning from the other, from the planetary anomaly. Let's look at our mission profile. And what I'm looking for at the moment is the planetary effects. And let's look at our milestones. All right, so we didn't get the first water, we didn't construct the first dome, we didn't have the first human. We did produce the first food, launch a rocket, and scan an anomaly. We are researching a breakthrough. And I think we may have actually beaten Europe in finding something. I can't remember what it was we were looking for. All right, so our founders, first human pioneers. Yeah, all right. 7 souls, 3 hours to go. If we can get a person born, that will end that sooner. Let's see what's going on down below.
Anomaly found.
We found an anomaly that's being analyzed. We have a building not working. What's not working? Our drone hub needs
Anomaly
repairs.
found.
All right, anomaly analyzed. The anomaly appears to be a series of incongruent tracks. Some appear to be caused by the flow of liquids, while others seem to result from the moving of large rocks. The nearby area doesn't yield many answers as to what could have caused this confounding scene. There isn't much more to do but follow the trail. Where they terminate is still a mystery, but we can only hope to find answers. So let's follow the
Anomaly
track.
found.
And we found a new anomaly. What do we need? Electronics. Do we have electronics down here? Nope, those are metals, machine parts, and rare metals. Okay, so we'll have to go up above and send down some electronics to fix our drone hub, which really hurts us because that hurts our drone hub, our drones. And let's go ahead and take our Explorer and let it go a little further underground. And then we'll find where that new anomaly is and research it. And I think we've about hit the end of this tunnel. Yeah, so let's go ahead and we'll just bring that particular explorer back to our center here. And let's see where this new anomaly is. Ah, okay, we could actually bring it here. So there we go. We do need some lights brought back. And where is our other? Okay, we can't build any lights if our drones aren't working. That's a serious issue. Okay. Now we want to go back down here. See if we can find that anomaly and go ahead and have that. There we go. Have an explorer come back here. There we go. That one is analyzing. Here we go. All right, so now either we have two drones coming or two explorers coming to this particular spot, or there we go. There's one of them. It's really, I find it really fascinating watching them move, you know, because they're just off there on their own. And let's see if this little fella can make it back there. There's that rock slide right there that we have to worry about. And this is 2. Which one is this? This is 3. Let's see where 3 is. Oh, that's 3. Where is 2? All right, so 2 is going to the same spot. We're going to just call 2 back here. There we go. And we'll just follow 3 since 3 is already back there. At least they're making their way easily through this. Now, how did we find an anomaly that we can't get to? So let's see, that's where our drone is. Where is that anomaly? It is not any, that is wild. Come on, give me my map. And let's get that out of the way. It is on the other side over here. We've got, what is that? Oh, that's our drone. That's our RC Explorer. And there is the anomaly over there. And here is our main room. So it looks like, yeah, we are really in a position at the moment. We've got to get some more research done, and we do need to bring down some electronics to fix our drone hub. Let's take a look and see what else is going on. 6 souls, 16 hours to finish our founder stage. 40% done on drone hub extenders. Okay. Let's go ahead and flip back up to the top of the planet. Underground spacebar better than plain spacebar on surface. Yeah, when we start putting some domes down there, that will be a true thing. Okay, so I'm going to scroll out to our dome. And you know what? We could probably make our people happier if we did put in some gardens or some parks of some sort. Right now they're just kind of wandering around. So let's see. First, what I want to do is check. Berths are allowed. Passengers for work. Passages for services. Except colonists. Okay, so everything is set fine for when we actually do have more people coming up. Trying to see where we need workers. Looks like we need workers at our small space bar and at our grocer. But we can't get workers till we finish the founder stage. So, oh, and our rocket is back with its 21 polymers. So let's go ahead and land that. It's kind of a long way to go to get from our rockets to our dome, but that will change eventually. And in the meantime, we do need to take some electronics down below. So we're going to go ahead and load resources. And we'll load electronics. There we go. And then we will tell that transport to use the elevator. In the meantime, our drones will start unloading the polymers and take them down to storage. So there we go. Let's go ahead down below and watch as our drones fix our drone hub. One of the things I do like about this game is the fact that you have so much to do. You're not just, oh, and great, now what else is... Our Stirling generator is broken and it needs polymers. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll have this transport just unload the electronics. Let's say unload them here. It's a city builder. Yeah, and that is, it's really nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are a lot of things that you end up having too much control over. But city builders tend to have a once you get to a certain point, everything just kind of clicks and it continues on its own. You know, it's that way in one of my other games. I've hit the tipping point where I can't build fast enough to keep up with everything. You know, first you build too fast, then you can't build fast enough. And that can get frustrating in some aspects. But at the same time, all right, I want that. Where did he go? Oh, there you are. Come on, you over here, pick up some polymers. And we're going to load a resource. Well, I only thought we were going to load a resource. Okay. Load resources. Polymers. And then we'll take those down below. Okay. But I mean, if I can get to the point where my transports are doing their thing, you know, where I can set them up on specific transport routes and not have to worry about it because they're taking supplies down below or bringing them up above. You know, it's going to work out a lot better. And I just went right by the elevator. There we go. Because you'll be, you know, once you're at that point where you have everything going, all you have to do is manage where people live, you know, what you build next. Because that's not something that they're going to do. And we're going to let that one go down there, drop off the polymers, and they will fix the Stirling generator down below. In the meantime, we can take a look and see what we have going on above. Yeah, we're pretty far away from everything right now. We could put in a rare metals extractor, but I don't have any geologists on the planet yet, so that's not really a good idea. Let's see, I did want to put in some parks. So let's go ahead and...
Sector scanned.
We have a sector scanned, and we found a new anomaly. So let's go ahead and send a Dum-de-Dum Explorer out to it. And this one is idle, so it can go scan that anomaly. There we go. And just trying to scan through stuff, which is really odd. Okay, so that's what I wanted to do. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, there's more rare metals here, more concrete there, metals there. And what sector is this? Ah, okay, that's sector B8. There we go. And I guess I used all my probes. I thought I had probes left. Let's see. How's Discovery doing? Gathering fuel. Okay, refueling. All right. And we do have some things up top. Okay. To be quite honest, I'm kind of not sure what I want to do right now. I mean, there's a lot of things I can do. There's a lot of things that need to be done eventually. Let's see what we have in the way of small gardens that we can put into our dome and give our people something new to look at. And they're not going to go in those areas, and that area I want to keep open for moving things. So let's just go ahead. We'll just put a small park right here. There we go. And it says now we have a building not working. The water tower is not working. Where is our water tower? And why is our water tower not working? It needs metals. Okay. And why are our drones not working? So we need to bring some metals over. All right. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put a couple of depots over this way. Resource specific depots so that we'll have things nearby for when we need them. And let's just go ahead and we will stick. We've got a fuel depot, so we'll put a metals depot right there. And now we can use a transport, which is sitting idle. We'll send it on a transport route and have it load metals and bring them over and put them off here. All right, this one is loaded with polymers and machine parts. So let's go ahead and put down those depots. I don't actually like these little depots. I like the automated storage, but that requires power. And we don't, okay, yeah. We don't have a lot of power to spare at the moment. So I really don't want to put them down and machine parts. There we go. All right, and you can unload right over here. There we go. There we go. Once that has unloaded, I'm going to go looking around the top of the planet for metals that are lying around. But yeah, it's a city builder, and I absolutely adore city builders. There's nothing like managing a city, you know? Especially one where you have to manage not only rules and regulations and zoning and things like that, but the actual where things are going to go, how many people you're going to have. And now what is not working? Oh, that's not good. Our Moxie is not working. And our water tower. And what does the Moxie need? It needs metals too. Okay, so once we get our metals over, our people will be okay. It's a good thing we actually do have oxygen tanks and moisture vaporators that are actually doing the work they are supposed to be doing. So power-wise, we are producing a lot more power than we need. We have 4 grids. Why do I have 4 grids? All right. That should be one grid. It's all interconnected. Okay. So this is not on our grid. We need to connect it. And we can do that fairly easily by just running power cable from this Stirling generator out and around. And we want to run it out this way before we run it down to the power lines down here. And there we go. Because that way it's out of the way of the concrete extractor. And there we go. So we'll let that get built. In the meantime, we're going to go scanning around the planet. What is that? Ah, that is our drones are picking up some metal. And let's see, do we have there? That should be more metal. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab a transport. Here we go. And we're going to send it on a transport route and see if we can get, oh, can we get all this? Yes, can we get, no, we got to get all these ones first. And then we can go over and get those metals that are sitting over there. There we go. And we'll just say collect all. There we go. And then we will have unload over here. There. So that takes care of that one. Do we have another over this way that we could send out? Yes, there is a transport that's just sitting there. So we'll go ahead and send this one out this way. Oh, there's a lot of metal out this way. And load all and bring them back over by our dome. There. Okay. So that takes care of those for right now, and that'll get us a bunch of metals that we need. And of course we do have a metals deposit here. That will be good. I've got the landing pad over here, which is great, but I've also got a landing pad over here which will be for our passengers so that they can get into the dome pretty quickly when the time comes. Okay, so now what do we need lined up? We've got metals coming, so that's not a problem. And let's go ahead and, because we're going to need it, let's go ahead and build a drone hub in this general vicinity. I should have, no, I don't have one ready. How about that? Dang. I thought I had a couple of those available. And we're still researching drone hub extenders. I wonder if I'm going to be able to use them when the time comes so that I don't have to put down as many drone hubs. Though drone hubs are great, don't get me wrong. Drone hubs are very good for increasing the number of drones we have on the planet's surface. Alright, so Discovery is not fully fueled. Why is she not fully fueled? Why is our fuel taking so long? Fuel refinery is on. It's almost in need of a machine part. Do we have any more fuel refineries? Let's see what we have available as prefabs. And we've got 2 more recharge stations. We do need to put some sensor towers out. An advanced Stirling generator, 6 regular Stirling generators. Small machine, no. We've got 2 more fuel refineries. So I'm going to go ahead and...
achieved.
We've got a new milestone achieved. The door towards the stars, view message.
For the first time, a human has been born on Mars. It's truly a unique miracle.
The colonists have always felt like a family, but what makes the family stronger and more united is the promise of new life and better future. We have truly been blessed with a rewarding responsibility to carry the torch of hope. Let this blooming gift of life serve as a symbol for all humans. Mars is no longer a dead world. Effect: the colony has been evaluated positively. Additional colonists can be called from Earth. Yay! Okay, that is great, because we did that in less than 10 souls. And we got 5 free supply pods for that, and we had the first Martian born. Yay! So we're still working on research breakthrough. We have to get all our sponsor goals, scan all sectors, 100 colonists. If we can do all of these before Europe does, then we are really doing great. It would be great, because then we would only have missed out on 3 milestones. And there we go. I love it. Wonderful. So now we can actually get some more passengers up and actually do some real work on Mars. Okay, so let's see. The first thing I want to do, though, is we'll go over to our dome. And under Homes, Education, and Research, we're going to put in a couple of things that we're going to need on Mars. And the first thing is a nursery. And let me just look before I decide on that nursery. It's a regular nursery? Yeah. All right, yeah, we'll use this nursery, and we're going to put it right here. And this is a good spot for our children that we have. And then we need a playground, because children need to be able to play. And we will put it right next to the nursery. I'm trying to figure out how to angle it, because I don't want to put too much where I may end up putting a passageway to a new dome. Okay, and let's see. We haven't researched apartments yet, but we're going to need some apartments pretty soon. We could get another living complex, and this will allow us again to bring up some new people. There we go. I'm trying to keep things fairly open. And then the only other thing we're going to need is a school. And the school is important because it helps our Martian-born colonists to get better perks. It cultivates desired perks in children using modern remote learning techniques. And there we go. So that's got that fully, that dome is now pretty much full. We can put out some parks and things like that, but that's about it. Our founding dome is done. All right, so the first thing we want to do now that we can bring up more people, though, that was not the button I wanted. This is, let's go ahead and we're going to bring up geologists this time. And some no specialization, because that will actually help us out with some of the stuff we need. All right, so let's see. No specialization, yes. Scientists, no. We have a full staff. We have a full staff of botanists. We have a full staff of medics. We do need geologists. There we go. I'd like to get where I'm bringing up engineers, but that's going to require a second dome, and that will let us put out our electronics plants and our polymer plants and our machine part plants. But I want to get to nuclear fusion too for power sources. Sources. Yes, I can actually say the word sources. All right. So here we go. We're going to need probably probably 9 to 12 geologists. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and get 8 to begin with and 4 people with no specialization. That should give us a good mix of people in positions. We can then add a couple of other things that we need that don't need specialization. Let's take, let's see, 1, 2, and I don't usually, to be honest, I don't usually read through all the traits other than to make sure that there are few that I don't want. All right, let's see, that's 2 geologists, 1 no specialization. We don't want Helga. She's a loner, and right now we're going to have 28 people in the dome eventually, and loners lose comfort every day while living in a dome with a population over 30. So we will just, click on her. We don't want Todora Mialova. That's an officer, so she can go. Melancholic nerd. Fit. Yeah, we'll take him. That's 2 geologists, 2 no specialization. No. Fang Hualing is an alcoholic. We don't want him. Pamela Cassidy. Yeah, we'll take her. That's 3 no specialization, 2 geologists. We're about to have to just start taking geologists whether we want them or not. There are only 6 available, or 5 available in the queue. So Yeah, Jinling, Nasa Grover, Sarthak Berman. Okay, yeah, they're all pretty good. And our non-specialists, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's 9 out of 12. Oh, and we have some more geologists down here. Ali Bruno is religious melancholy. No, we don't want an alcoholic. Alcoholic. Let's see. We'll take Kirill Tasov. That's 10 out of 12. And that gives us 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more geologists. Ooh, we could pick an engineer or 2. They'd be working outside of their normal track for a short while. Now let's stick with the geologists. Vegan and enthusiast, we'll take him. And that gives us 7 geologists and 4 no specialization. We need 1 more person. See if we can find 1 more geologist in this. And Leah Larson. There we go. All right. So now we have our crew, our passengers, our colonists. There we go. And we'll launch that ship. And they'll bring some of their own food, which is good. All right, so now one of our moisture vaporators looks to be down. Or no, what's down? Oh, our dome is down. What's wrong with it?
Research complete.
Requires concrete. Okay, so we need to bring a supply of concrete over. Ah, and our drone hub. Oh, suffocation. View message.
Our colonists are suffocating. We only have a few hours to get them more oxygen before they run out.
Our domes are large enough to contain tons of breathable air, but when the systems fail to refresh the supply, the amount of carbon dioxide will steadily increase until the atmosphere becomes unbreathable. Hint, colonists with suffocating status effect have no access to oxygen and will die within a short time. Connect their dome to operational moxies and oxygen tanks or plant oxygen-producing crops and farms to supply them with oxygen. All right, so yeah, we've got to get that moxie fixed. What is taking so long for our drones to get it done? We still have no metals. That's the problem. Okay, let's find one of our explorers that is gathering metals. All right, and we will just send it over here real fast there. And then we will have it unload resources right there. If I can get the buttons to click. There we go. All right. I hate taking them off of a route, but it's important that we get this fixed. Our people are going to die. Including our new baby. That's not good. And in the meantime, we do need... That one is on a transport route. And this one is idle. Okay, we do need to bring some concrete over. And... that one can do this. Okay. So we will load... Oh, good grief. Let's hit the right buttons here. Load concrete. And we will take it over to the dome. Building the dome so far away from everything was not necessarily a good idea. There we go. And we will put out a depot for... Oh, good grief. We'll put out a depot for concrete. There we go. All right, so now there go our little drones going to fix everything that needs fixing, that needs metals. I like watching them work. Go, little drone, and let's click on it and follow it. Yes. So that's our Moxie fixed. That's good. There, now our people have oxygen again. And we can click out of that. When life gives you lemons.
Building a new home on an alien world? That takes guts, to say the least.
After all, purpose is the strongest long-term driver. Since arriving on Mars, Forrest Presley's enthusiasm has proven to be above average, even by founder norms, and the prodigious productivity displayed can be boiled down to one simple explanation. Forrest Presley really loves doing what Forrest Presley's doing. Hint, the founder, Forrest Presley, has the enthusiast trait. And so that's good. That's the spirit. Let's go ahead and view him. All right. So, yeah, we've got them getting oxygen again. Stirling generator isn't fixed. The living complex isn't fixed. But we do have supplies coming, so that shouldn't take too long. The living complex needs power, or needs concrete. And we do have that coming. And the Stirling generator needs polymers. Did I put a polymer supply out? Oh, that's... Goodness. Okay. Now that is wild to me. It is actually a shorter distance than I thought to the from the dome to the concrete extractor. Okay. So, why are all my drones just sitting around doing nothing? Alright, I'm going to have to get a thing of drone hubs up. Yes, I am going to need some drone hubs. Let me just do this. I will grab this little drone who is doing nothing and have it get a polymer. And then it can fix that Stirling generator. In the meantime, I'm going to go for a supply rocket, a cargo rocket. And we have $16,910 million. Let's go ahead and get a couple of drone hubs. We'll get 4. That's 600 million. And yeah, that should pretty much do it. Because I know we have fuel refineries and moisture evaporators. I need to look at what else we've got in stock before I actually send for anything. So let's take a look at what we have. And let's see. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. No drone hubs. 2 recharge stations. Generators. 2 fuel refineries. Okay. No polymer factories, electronics factories, or machine parts factories. But once we get those, we're going to need engineers, so I'm going to skip them for right now. We have plenty of moisture evaporators and a spare Moxie. Okay. Yeah, so really what I need right now are a couple of drone hubs and Looks like some parts. Okay, so let's do a resupply. Cargo rocket. We have 38 drones. We need polymers, machine parts, and electronics since we're not making them ourselves yet. So let's get 2 drone hubs. And yeah, that's good there. And let's get, 50 polymers and 50 electronics, 50 machine parts. I still have 10,000 kilograms I can spare. So we'll get some orbital probes. That still leaves us $13 billion. Okay, so that's good, and we will bring up Perseverance. There we go. Let's go ahead and get out of that menu for a minute. All right, our passenger rocket is 54% of the way to Mars. Our resupply rocket is 2%. And Discovery is almost fully loaded, and we will be able to send her off on an exploration again in a minute. In the meantime, let's go ahead and look down below and see what's going on. All right, so our generator is going well. Basically, what we're waiting on now is just, let's go ahead and unload her over here. There we go. Come on, unload. I need to send you up top and get some concrete down. Because it looks like we do need some things down below. We need concrete for our extractor. We've got the polymers. And that will help with some of the stuff. We can actually start putting some more lights out down the passageway here that we were going down and got lost under. All right. So let's go ahead back up top. Actually, let's check our, is she unloaded yet? There we go. Come on. Back up, back up, back up. It is a lot different trying to work under Mars than it is on top. Okay. So she can go back up. And we'll send her down with some concrete in a minute. All right. Everything underground is working fine at the moment. Let's go ahead and see. Yes, she's loaded. Let's go ahead and see what missions are available that we can send her to. All right. Project Mist. Multiple strange signals, gives us new technologies. Wouldn't take long, but it does drag crew away from everything else. You know what? What the heck? What's this one? A breakthrough. That would take our 4 medics. Takes 12 hours. Let's take that instead. Okay. And Discovery is ready. So there we go. So all Discovery is waiting for is our medics to go. Okay. In the meantime, let's look at our research. We are now researching neural empathy. And let's see, RC transport harvests resources faster. Its maximum storage is increased by 15. We could build drone hubs. I think I want to go ahead and get low G high rises first, because that will let us get people up, and people are important. We don't have space for a water reclamation tower, though that is a good one to get. Oh, let's see. Asteroid landers. We're not ready to go to asteroids yet. We're still working on beneath the surface. Rover command AI starts with 4 additional drones and command limit increased by 12. Polymer factory. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take apartments. I want to be able to get more people up without having to spread too much on the surface. The last time I did that, I ended up with people dying left and right. All right, so we'll close that screen. And if you will excuse me for just a minute, I need to step away.
Sector scanned.
And we will, oh, we have 2 more anomalies. Yeah, give me just one moment and I will be right back. Okay, so we're back. Hang on. All right, so we're back, and I thought we were back anyway. Give me one moment to change back to the screen. There we go. And we are getting a warning that we do not have enough colonists. Why do we not have enough colonists? That is so weird. I've never gotten that warning before. That is so odd to me. All right, so we have a ship about ready to land. And we have to move all these little drones out of the way. Come on, little drones. You are blocking my landing pad. Oh, there's no drones there. Why is my landing pad blocked? Oh, because this transport's in the way. Okay. So, RC Transport 4, let's move you out of the way. Because my passengers only have a few hours, like 112 hours to land. There we go. So I really have a lot of stuff going on over here that, that's not doing anything. They're just sitting there. Kind of really kind of weird. I got to look at something else, Lenore. On the web page for my stream management, it lets me put a counter for goals, and one of the goals is so many people till you hit affiliate and things like that. And I need to see about putting that up, but I think we're going to wait on that until New World comes out. Because that is my primary goal at the moment, is to get to affiliate, and we're 5 people away from that, and an average of 3 viewers. But if we can do that between New World and
colonists have arrived.
Farming Simulator, that would be great. You were telling me I needed to join some communities, but I don't know how to do that. So we're gonna have to have a little meeting. The drive to affiliate. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a meeting between you, me, and Avernus about how we can actually get the channel going a little bit better, get some more people in, and get us to affiliate. Because, let's face it, you guys benefit too. It's not just me who benefits by reaching that goal. So, you have no ideas, Avernus. That's not good. I depend on you. You really tend to have a lot of ideas for me sometimes. Let's put out a food depot to go with the rest of our stuff. It just, yes, like join CR and DFKS Discord. You know what the problem is with that, right? You know what the problem is with joining somebody's Discord? Is I always feel self-conscious. It's like that's part of the big problem I have with doing raids. Other than the fact that we've been raiding really the wrong genres for when we have done a raid. We should be going into something that's playing a similar game, and we've just been going wherever. But no, I always feel self-conscious because most of these communities have been built for so long, and I'm going in new. And what was that? New colonists arriving, 12. Okay, so we have 12 new colonists, and now we can put out and we have a ship ready to land. Perseverance is ready to land with her supplies. So we'll find our other landing pad. And we have a ship on it. So we'll go ahead and we'll just land Perseverance next to Trust. I hate landing ships off like that. But anyway, now we can put out a rare metals extractor. Under production, metals extractor. Wait, can we put that? No, it's got to. Wait, what did that say? I missed what that said. Objects underneath are blocking. There is none of the required resources nearby. Okay. So, yeah, we need a rare metals extractor. And I want to be very careful with our rare metals. I do not want to send them off planet. At least not right now. It does help our funding. But the big problem with sending them off is when we get our electronics plant, we're going to need them. So let's do this. We're going to set every rocket at no exports. And that way that will help with that. So now we'll have geologists working, we'll have rare metals being found, and when we need to, we can actually send some off planet. And while we were at it, let's go ahead and put out a rare metals depot. Yeah, we're kind of putting them all in the same area, but that's fine. That's fine. It will look good in the long run. There we go. Now, why is our school not being built? What does it need that it does not have? Electronics, which we have now just had a ship deliver. And do we have an nope, machine parts, polymers, metals, concrete, fuel, food, rare metals. All right, sweetie, you need to move out of the way. So come over this way. There we go. And that way we can put down an electronics depot right there. And ooh, exotic metals. That's going to be new. That's going to be what we can find on asteroids. Anyway, yeah, joining Discord, as I was saying, I always feel self-conscious. I always worry, am I going to open my mouth and say the wrong thing? So, have you joined them? Have you joined them yet? I know you're big on the Star Citizen Discords, but you've been playing a lot of Farming Simulator for a while, and I was wondering if you've joined them, Elsinore. That's called social anxiety, Tara. Yes, Avernus, it is, and I have a great deal of it. I always have. Okay, all right, good. Well, then you and I can go into it, and you can help me keep from making an absolute fool of myself. How about that? Does that sound good? All right. So, yeah, I'm actually looking for, I know you've been working on that one farm for us to stream, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. I don't know. What I kind of want to do with Farming Simulator 19 right now is take a couple of weeks and just do this is me learning how to use equipment and talk about the equipment and everything, so that, because you're really knowledgeable, Elsinore, about equipment and stuff like that. It would help me out a lot to know, kind of like when we were driving over the road and you taught me about trucks. It would help me out a lot to know more about them. So I think that might be something we do for a couple of weeks before we actually get into the big sheep farm. And yes, I do. I love sheep. Sheep are woolly. Wool is good. Wool is wool is the greatest thing on earth. It is the greatest material on earth. That's fine. I have just enough knowledge to be dangerous. Yeah, but you also have more time to sit and actually research the things so that you know what you're telling me. Silk? No, wool is, because wool, here's the thing about wool, okay? Wool is fireproof. Did you know that, Avernus? Wool makes great fireproofing. Wool does not burn, not easily. And so you can use wool for fireproofing. When it gets wet, it gets warmer. It can hold 30% of its weight in water. So if you have a sweater that weighs 2 pounds, and that's a fairly decent weight for a sweater, when it gets wet, it can hold almost a whole pound of water. You know what else makes great fireproofing? Salamander fur. Scrimmy dimmy. I wish I had my FE3H emojis. Okay. What is FE3? What is FE3H? That is what I said, yeah. What is FE3H? Oh, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah. You know, hey, that's an idea. That's an idea. When we get to the point where we can make emojis for this channel, they should be sheep. Okay. Yeah, but when we get to the point where we can make emojis for this channel, they should be sheep. And maybe silkworms. We'll see. But that would be cool, don't you think? Little sheep emojis. All right, let's take a look and see how our people are doing. Still building this construction. What is going on with this construction? Okay, Elsinore, I cannot see that very well. Wooloo? You have to admit, they would be unique. They would be very unique. So, all right, that's a pub sheep. Okay. It's very small to me. It is. It's very small to me. So let's see. This is what is going on here. We need 2 more medals. Come on. We have medals. You can get them. Come on. That's a good boys. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and we're just going to click on one of our RC transports and see if we can find some more metals just lying around on the surface. That's the biggest place to find metals right now. Oh, we do need to get that anomaly scanned. So let's get this one. Transport picking up some metals, and then we will get our anomalies scanned. Here we go. Here's a good spot. Ooh, there's a lot here. And pick up all. And I just do it that way. It's simpler to have them just pick up everything. And then unload. Okay. And then we have another transport that we can get picking up metals over here. And pick up all. Much closer to our dome. And there we go. And now we need an RC Explorer, which is sitting idle, and we are going to go ahead and have it scan that anomaly, and then if I remember correctly, is it shift? Nope. Okay. So it's scanning that one, and then control. There's a way you can set them to do multiples and I never can remember it. Is it control? Oh, no. Scan and... Nope. Scan and... Well, goodness. I know how to do this. Darn it. Why am I having trouble with it? All right, scan that one. And then to queue tasks, it's there. Got it. All right. So now our RC Explorer will scan both anomalies. Our RC transports will bring us more metals. Let's go ahead and take a look at our research. Oh, we've almost got neural empathy done. That's great. That means any children born will have a higher chance of being neural empaths. And then we are, let's see, how is our scanning coming? We do have 10 probes, so we can use them. Let's go ahead and set up that sector to be scanned. And let's go ahead and use our probes. Mostly because I just want to get these top ones done pretty quickly. So we'll scan, let's see, probe. There we go.
Sector scan.
That one, ooh, rare metals. And that one,
Anomaly found.
another anomaly and a research point. And nothing there, and nothing there, and nothing there, and nothing there, and water. And another anomaly, and 2 more probes, and 1 and 2. So there we go. So that's that whole mesa all scanned. And now Bob Ross. Is that Bob Ross, Elsinore? That looks like Bob Ross. Yeah, so we have happy little...
Complete. Milestone achieved.
Oh, we got a milestone achieved. So we're having happy little scans, or happy little somethings. All right, let's see. So we have 5 new anomalies found. Research is complete on neural empathy, and a milestone is achieved. Let's take a look at that. Research breakthrough. Yay, we got it. Woohoo! So next, let's go ahead and look at our research. There is so much in the research tree to do, you know, and it's just getting it all done. Until I can get the medium domes, there's no reason to really research the water reclamation system. That's the only problem. You'd really expect that to be further down the list. I'm going to hold off on asteroid landers. They can land on asteroids and ferry resources and colonists between them and our main colony on Mars. Train vacation for the... Wow! You are kidding. Wow, that is a lot. Yeah, that's something that we are definitely going to have to save up our nickels and pennies for. Low G hydrosynthesis would let us build a polymer factory. If we can build one, that's going to be cheaper than bringing them up from Earth. But by the same token, let's go ahead and get transport optimization. It will make our transports move faster, and their maximum storage is increased by 15. So that will actually make things a lot smoother in the long run. Or can we, let's see. RC Commander starts with 4 additional drones and command limit is increased by 12. Unlocks new automated mode for RC Explorer and RC Transport. Developing a specialized AI with greater autonomy and advanced multitasking capabilities will allow our rovers to control more drones simultaneously. That wouldn't be too bad. I just thought of something. I just thought of something. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll research RC transport right now. But we have completed drone hub extenders. So we can actually go back under the surface and take a look at what is going on down below. Let's see how our ships are doing here. Trust is halfway refueled. Perseverance is still being unloaded. Good Lord, come on people, get yourselves in gear. All right. Discovery is waiting for the required... Why are you waiting? Oh, that's why. She can't go because we only have 4 medics. We only have 3 medics. How many medics do we have? Let's take a look. There's our clinic. Yeah, we only have 3 medics, so she can't go on. Discovery can't go on that mission. We're going to have to get some more medics up, which means we need to put another dome in because we really don't want to have the domes just sitting there. And before we go underground, I want to look. Yes, we need to put some power out so that our geologists can get to work. And there we go. We'll just run a line there. That's fast, easy, and done. And let's take a look. Oh, get out of the way. There we go. All right. Oh, goodness. So we really don't have enough geologists. We need 3 more. Or 4 more, because somebody is not working in... All right. We need to set this so that it is only people with the specialization. There we go. Only specialists accepted. So why do we only have 6 geologists working? I know we brought up 8 at least. We only have 5 working. Let's turn that whole shift off. And let's find out what happened to the rest of our geologists. 3 scientists. Scientist, geologist. Okay, no, you do not work there. Geologist, botanist, yeah, botanists only, so we need 1 more botanist. No specialization, no specialization. We can put another there. That gets our small space bar fully open. Why are you working in the wrong building? So we want our medic out of the fire and there. She should go to work at the clinic. Oh, that was our clinic. Oh no.
Anomaly analyzed.
Oh no, I just screwed that one up. Oh goodness. All right, so I've got to pause this for a minute and figure out what the heck I just did. And we have an anomaly analyzed.
Our initial spectrographic analysis confirmed it. Chromium. To find such a rich deposit of such a rare metal. Important was an understatement.
The geological team couldn't wait to get their hands on the samples, but this was going to prevent the engineering team from smelting the materials for their ceaseless operations. The experts at Mission Control argued for hours, but the course of action was clear. All right, now we can study the chromium deposit, which will reduce the cost of engineering techs by 10%, or we can exploit the deposit, deep rare metals deposit. Oh, this is a tough one. I think we're going to go ahead and just study the deposit because it will... Decreasing the cost of everything is important, to be honest, just to have it decreased. There we go. So that takes care of that. Now I need to find that medic. All right. So we need specializations. All right. We have 1, 2, 3 there. That's good. Where did that medic go? All right. We're going to have to go person by person, I think. And we have 2 things going on top of the planet. And we have new... Okay. I want to just stop for a moment, and that's not the button I wanted. Oh my goodness. Mission profile, milestones, command center. That's what I'm looking for. Colonists. And we are going to look for unemployed. That's a youth. That's an adult. Female. What is her specialization? No specialization. No specialization. Where is my medic? I'm going to have to look at each business and see if I can find her. All right. So we have 2 botanists. We need 1 botanist. We have 2 scientists. We need 1 for 7 scientists. I really need to make notes. Okay, so 7 scientists. And this is why we need the apartments. 1 botanist. Spacebar is fully staffed. And they should all be with no specialization. Yep. Grocer, no specialization. That's fully staffed. School doesn't need anybody. So, where did she go? And, all right, geologists. There's our 8 geologists. All right, so I need 4 geologists. All right, so all in all, I need 12 more people just to get what we've got staffed. Okay, so we have 2 unemployed people. Where did that... Where did that medic go? Ah, here we go. No, she's working in the medical complex. Yeah, that's weird. That's absolutely weird. Alright, so I have 1 building not working, and that is our medical post. And it is not working because I fired a medic. Good grief. Alright. Oh, there, she's back. Medic, medic, medic. Okay, so we only have 3 medics. All right, so now we've got everybody that is employed, except for 2 non-specialized people. And we could actually put something in that would employ them. I'm not too worried about them right now. We have 1 child in school. So, yeah, it's almost time to start a second dome, but we will figure that out in a little bit. Right now, we want to go look at the underside of the planet. And yes, it's not working right now because I've got it paused. So, we have going on down here, there was something that... Why was I coming down here? There was something I wanted to look at. And I don't remember what it was now. How about that? Oh! Hub extenders. So let's go ahead and look. There's a drone hub and there's a drone hub extender. Boosts the range of a single drone hub or drone hub extender, allowing drones to work a larger area. It consumes 2 power and requires 1... Oh, what is that? Oh, we can't put them out. We need exotic materials. Exotic minerals. Guess what we can't get right now because we haven't been to any asteroids. Oh no. So do I have a second drone hub? No, that ship has apparently not gotten to us. Let's see about putting out some more light though. Let's see how far we can go with our lights. Just to see. No, we can't go down that one any further because of the rock slide. The one thing I do dislike, honestly, is the fact that you've got to be so very, very careful. All right, so this is too far from a working drone commander, but it's right at the edge of our light from the other one. So what I'm trying to do is find, let's go ahead and we should have a drone commander down here. And we will bring it, that's an explorer. Apparently, no, I apparently took it up top. Okay. Yeah, I have 2 explorers down below and that's it. All right, so what about putting a light? No, can't do it. Okay, I'll have to bring a drone commander down and then we can, the walls are just getting in the way is the problem. So if I bring a drone commander down, we can get some more light down into this dark area. Okay, so back up top we go. And let's turn the game back on and get our, there we go, that got our medical facility working again. And yeah, we are really pretty set at the moment for pretty much everything. Still unloading materials. 63 more food to come off of Trust. 17 polymers, 16 electronics, 18 machine parts off of Perseverance. And Discovery is just sitting, Discover or Discovery? Which did I name it? Discovery is just sitting there waiting on medics. So we do need to get some more colonists up, but to do that we need to turn one of these housing complexes into apartments. Because I really don't want to put a new dome out yet. Putting a new dome out is just going to cause us issues, spreading us too thin too quickly. If I can get the dome, if I can get 2 apartment complexes in there, each apartment complex will hold 24 people. That's 48 people. That's not a bad start for the small dome. And then we can build a second dome and build out from there. So we can't send Discover off yet. We'll just have to leave her. Discovery off yet. We'll just have to leave her. In the meantime, we'll keep an eye on our other 2 ships that are ready to go, are going to be going back to Earth. That was the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to go ahead and put out 2 more refueling sectors, or refueling, words hard, must smash. 2 more fuel refineries. I knew I'd get it eventually. And our extractor, our concrete extractor is down, needs a machine part. So we're just waiting on a drone to go get that. So yeah, this is really kind of frustrating when you get down to it.
Research complete.
All right, and now we have drone swarm complete. And that drone hubs are constructed with an additional 2 drones, and the maximum number of drones is increased by 80. So that's good. Now we can get some more research done. Battery optimization. Drone battery capacity increased by 50%. Advances in power accumulator technology allow drones to function longer before needing recharge. That is not a bad idea, but we also have Recon Center, works towards discovering new asteroids and other discoveries. Scientists normally like to do experiments. You know, they like to mix this with that and see what happens. They like to take this thing and poke it and see how it reacts. In astronomy, we can't do that. The stars, the planets, the galaxies are so far away that we just look at them, and we have to learn things by looking at them. Heidi Hamill. You know, if you think about it, that's true. Look at all the things we've discovered just by looking at them, because we haven't been able to get there. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I know people who are looking at means of modifying human beings so that they can actually go to these places and do things without having to have specialized equipment. That would help, but we still are so far away from doing things like that, you know, from achieving such amazing potentials. Oh well, it'll happen eventually. Maybe not in our lifetimes, but eventually. Okay, so what do we have over in the social? Live from Mars, more applicants will start to appear on Earth. New building, TV studio workshop. Ooh, that's new. A workshop building which also generates funds for completing TV shows. PR research aimed at exposing the benefits and positive aspects of life as a colonist on Mars. Ooh, I have never done that one before. You know what? That's not a bad one. We'll throw that into the mix and see what we get from that. All right, so that's our research lined up, and we'll close that screen. And let's go ahead. We still have one building not working, our concrete extractor. It needs, what did I say it needed? A machine part. So let's grab a drone, of which we have plenty just sitting around doing nothing, you little buggers. And we will go over here and grab a machine part, and then off we will have her go to the concrete extractor. Hard to believe we have so many materials just lying around and these drones are just sitting there. I think what I need to do is go ahead and put a drone hub out this way, because I do want to put my fuel refineries out. So let's see, because we do have new drone hubs now. We should have. Yes, we have 2. So we're going to put one out here, which will help take care of our little drones that are out this way, and then we will go ahead and build 2 more fuel refineries, which will let our ships get fueled a little bit faster. So there's that one, and now we go over to fuel. Where is fuel? Production. Not life support, not storage, production. Infrastructure, power. Production, there we go, fuel refinery. And we will stick one. I want to keep them all fairly in a row, you know. I just think it looks better. And we'll stick that one. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. So that one goes. Et voila. There, that one. And then number 2. I have found having multiple fuel refineries helps out in the long run. And then we'll need to put out some more moisture vaporators, and we do have plenty of them. Putting out more water, moisture vaporators, is a phenomenal idea because we always, always, always need water. And we'll go ahead and put one here. And put one, oh, let's put it up there. That way it's close to the power line for one. And I want to just zoom back a bit and look. Yeah, if I put a line of moisture vaporators, that's not going to be too bad an idea. Now that we've got those built or building, let's go ahead and put out a couple more water towers, because we're going to need water towers to store all that extra water. And I'm going to just stick them up here out of the way, which is a little bit away from everything, but I kind of want to gather, I kind of want to start putting things where we have just an area that is strictly for certain things. All right, so they need power. And let's go ahead and get our power cables hooked up. And we'll just stick one. Okay, there we go. Do we want to do it that way? That way or that way? Oh, we'll just take it directly up. There we go. Actually, let's move it over here and there. That's a little bit better. There. Okay. And now it's time to run some piping. No, nope, 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 nope. I don't need you anymore. I do kind of wish that when I wasn't using something, it would just go away pretty quickly, but they don't. And that's fine. It's actually fine. All right, so we're going to start at this point and go out to where we are going to have our tanks. No, we're not. It won't let us go from there. So we'll go from this one and go out to our tanks. And there we go. And around to that one.
We've just found Beagle 2.
Oh, goodness.
Or at least what's left of it.
Over the years, over 2/3 of the missions sent to Mars ended in disaster. The tragic course of events, attributed to bad luck, human error, or simply to the inevitability of shooting blind in the dark, had created a dark humor revolving around the great galactic ghoul which feeds on exploration probes and the mystery of the Martian Triangle. One of the best equipped probe missions to Mars was Beagle 2, which failed dramatically in the last minutes before landing. Failed by the parachutes and the treacherous Martian atmosphere, the brave little probe crashed at fatally high speed against the red desert. So the effect of finding Beagle 2 reduces the cost of robotics techs by 10%. We will begin analysis on the crash site. You know, I really need to look more into Beagle 2. Okay, so that's getting the first water lines built. And now we're going to take pipes around to this side of the water tower. And then from there down to, let's go ahead and take a water line from there to there. And then, oh goodness, we'll go over to there. There we go. So now we've got our water lines set up. And everything will be hunky-dory. Oh, we've got to add water lines to our fuel refineries down here. So, pipelines. Not necessarily water, pipelines. And let's see. Yeah, we're going to have to go this way. All right. And there we go. So yeah, it's kind of a mishmash of pipes, but it's going to be fine. It'll be fine. All right, and Yes, our extractor is working again. Our drone hub is working. Good. That will keep things really moving over here. So if we put up a supply of electronics over here as well, or machine parts, which we actually do have, not bad. That will be good in the long run because we won't have to sit and baby it. You know, we won't have to babysit it. It will be able to do things on its own. And yeah, let's go over and take a look at, we have one building not working. Concrete extractor is still not working. Why is it not working now? Needs a machine part again. So yes, we do need to take some machine parts. Oh, I have 2 concrete extractors. Oh, goodness. All right, so let's take this little sweetheart, and it can get resources. I do need to put my other drone hub out over here. And then it will be able to go back to fix that concrete extractor. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and put out the other drone hub that we have. Wow, look, they have a huge, huge area. I've got 2 drone hubs that are basically overlapping each other. And I'm going to put this one, let's go ahead and line it up here. That's not a bad spot for it, and then it will actually cover that whole area. And it gives us an idea of where we can put the next ones, and so that we actually cover areas a little bit more effectively, which is really a huge thing. If we can keep our areas covered effectively, we can cut down on the number of machines we have to use, which saves us money in the long run. All right, so let's see. There is the RC Commander, and it's kind of in the middle of things. So we're going to move it a little bit closer this way, and we'll just see how that does for us. I'm trying to see her service area. Yeah, and that still has everything. So we should be able to get machine parts over to that concrete extractor now. And what is down there? Rare metals pads. Concrete pads. We're going to go ahead and get rid of those. Oh no, we don't want to get rid of those concrete depots. That's right. And that one is upgraded to amplify. Let's get a little drone to come over here and pick up. Are you getting your machine parts? Where are you going, little drone? Ah, it seems that drone is going over to fix it. Good, let's see. Yes, there we go. So that'll be fixed in a minute, and that will get us more concrete moving. Good. So that's that taken care of. Yeah, moving the RC Commander actually helped, and we do have our new drone hub going out, which we will need to move our RC Commander for. So, oh, and it needs to recharge. So there we go. Oh, goodness. No, that was a drone. Okay. So let's go ahead and pull our RC Commander this way so that it will get that drone hub. There we go. How's our research coming? Electricity, we have power demand of 134, power production of 220. Oh, we're going to need to put some more power out. And I was trying to get all our grids connected. So where am I not connected? Okay. Let's go ahead and run some cable from the elevator over. That should help. And we're going to need to run some cable out here for the drone hub. Whoops, and that was not what I wanted to do. So we'll go from there to there. There we go. All right. Now the big problem is, as I said, going to be getting a tunnel through now, a passageway through. We're going to have to go, it looks like from here out for our next dome. Or from here out. And it's basically just trying to keep everything neat and tidy. Which is why I want to get apartments, to be quite honest about it. Alright, still fueling. Really in need of fuel. My God. It doesn't help when your refineries are not making enough fuel. 3 shifts on, 3 shifts on, 3 shifts on. And they are powered, they are watered. Good. So everything is working the way it should. Oh, we have a water tower not connected. Oh my gosh. So pipes. And let's go ahead and just... No, it's not going to let me go that way. How about that? Alright, how about if I go this way? Will that connect it? Ah, there we go. Now it's all connected. Yay! Building a water farm is hard. Alright, how much water do we have? Water production...
Research complete.
Oh, okay. Adapted probes is done. Water production is 6. Water demand is 4.6. Stored water 216 out of 400. And the drone hub is not working. Why is our drone hub not working? Oh, still waiting on power. Okay. So once it's powered, we'll be fine. Good. Okay. This is why I love this game, is trying to get everything managed and neat and tidy looking, and so much to do. So much to do. Really absolutely incredible. The amount of management. And what's going on with this transport? It's sitting idle, so we're going to have it do a transport route from the fuel refinery, and we will have it load fuel, and we will have it bring it over to this particular area. And I may put a second landing pad out here, simply because it will come in handy as we build our planet. Alright, let's go ahead and look at our research. There we go. And now we have available Rover Command AI, Machine Parts Factory, drone hubs where we would be able to build them ourselves. Mars crowdfunding, receive a one-time grant of $1,000 million. No, I don't want that one yet. really kind of stuck if I don't go with some of these. So let's go ahead and line up. Oh, what the heck. We're going to go ahead and line up water reclamation, get it out of the way, and see what else we can come up with in that line. Systematic training is going on. That will make our scientists and botanists have +10 when working in their specialty. All right, so that's going good. Lots of research we have to do. Quite honestly, research is the bane of my existence in this game. Getting enough research done just seems to be so impossible. I mean, I could outsource it, but that takes away money. Still waiting on that building to be built, or that power line to be built. And what do we need? Probably
Sector
metals.
scanned.
Yeah, we have another sector scanned, so let's take a look at that. Ooh, another anomaly. Good, we can send somebody out there to look at that. And we'll just add 8, 9, 9. Oh, no, we can't add that one. Why can't we add that one? There, okay. So apparently that one has been scanned. That's why we can't add it. All right, let's go down here. And we will call one of our explorers, which is sitting idle. Yeah, and there we go. Scan the anomaly. There are metals out here, so let's see. Do we have a... That one's on a transport route. That one's on a transport route. That one's on a transport route. All of our transports are on transport routes right now. So that's good. We don't have to worry about that. Right now we can come back and get those metals later. And how are our ships doing? Discovery is waiting on medics. Perseverance is still fueling. Trust is almost fueled. Good. So once she's fueled, we can send her back to Earth, and hopefully we will be pretty soon able to get some more colonists up, because it's important. Having plenty of colonists is important. Let me find, there's our transport, our RC commander. And the metals are just outside of command area. So let's move the RC commander to here. That should get, yeah, that'll get everything lined up. And so there we go. And now we should be able to get our drones working to get that hub built, that hub finished. There we go. All right. So this is a list of tasks that have been issued to the rover. It'll try to complete them in the same order. Okay, Trust is ready to go back to Earth. Off we send her. I mean, to be honest, I could send off rare metals, but they're going to be necessary soon. And we don't have a lot of them yet, so I do want to get more geologists, more scientists, a couple more medics. Yeah, we may have to go ahead and build a second dome or upgrade our medical facilities. If we upgraded our medical facilities, because that's a small medical post. Let's see. Dome services. There we go. Alright, if I upgrade to an infirmary, It requires 6 medics rather than the 3. And it would mean moving some things around. But it's not necessarily a bad idea. That's the one thing, is upgrading things are not necessarily a bad idea at any given time. How many children do we have now? Oh, we have 2 unemployed people. 1 child still. Okay. He's a survivor, he is composed, and he is a nerd. Okay. We have 2 unemployed. 2 vacant work slots. Where are our vacant work slots? Not at the bar, not... Oh, I know. They're specialized positions. That's what it is. All right, so we really want to keep from getting too far ahead of ourselves. Let's go ahead and see... A TV studio workshop. Research live from Mars to unlock this building. We are working on that. An amphitheater, a building where colonists gather to perform or listen to recitals. Visitors receive a comfort and satisfaction boost. How big is that? Ah. Not that big. That would be a good one to put in. I just want to get it arranged right. There we go. We'll put that in and we'll see how that does. I don't know if it needs people or not. We'll find out. Okay, and Perseverance is ready to go back to Earth. So there she goes. Good. So now as soon as we get the bloody... Oh, our drone hub is working. What's not working now? Stirling generator. Which Stirling generator? Ah, this one. And what's wrong with her? She needs a polymer. Okay, and we also need to open her up and upgrade her, I think. So right now, let's see, do we have any polymers over this way? No? Okay. So we're going to need to send somebody over with a polymer. Which means...
Analyzed.
Okay, we've got an anomaly analyzed.
We've just found the wreckage of Phobos 2. The old probe even had some new data for us to analyze.
On July 7th, 1988, the Soviet Union launched 2 Proton K rockets carrying the Phobos 1 and Phobos 2 probes on a course to Mars. Of the 2 craft, only Phobos 2 reached its final destination, but contact with it was lost just before it could deliver its precious payload. Humankind will be forever grateful for the information we salvaged from its computers. Alright, so the effect is locations of several anomalies are discovered, and check the map for the new locations. Okay.
Anomaly found.
So we found 3 new anomalies, and new techs are available for research. Let's take a look at that.
There's more to the barren environs of the red planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder, so long as you know where to look.
Even the tiniest, simple-looking rock can contain the answers to mysteries which perplexed the human mind for generations. Sometimes it takes just a simple discovery to assure us of the vastness of the universe, an encouragement to make us look beyond the boundaries of our existence and into the future. In fact, the following texts have been revealed on the research screen: planetary survey and underground dome construction. You know what? I think we're going to build our next dome underground. Woo! So let's take a look at that. And let's see, where is that? Oh, here we go. Building underground dome construction. Underground dome takes 60 concrete, 20 metals, 40, of course, 40 rare exotic minerals. Underground microdome. We're going to have to get to the asteroids, unfortunately, before we can do anything else underground, it looks like. Also allows certain other surface buildings to be built underground. The new composite materials used in their construction make them much more resilient than the standard domes we construct on the surface of Mars. So that's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, and let's see. Terraforming Planetary Survey discovers 6 new planetary anomalies. Until you cross the bridge of your insecurities, you can't begin to explore your possibilities. Tim Fargo. Okay, yeah, I kind of needed that today, you know? Sitting there talking about going into a Discord server cold and opening my mouth and not making a fool of myself. I needed this little message. That's one thing I do like about this game is the little messages. They make you actually think, you know? All right, so we can close that and let's take a look at where our new anomalies are. Okay, let's see. Where are they? Oh, they're all up on top. Oh, look, there is actually a tunnel a passage down. Ooh, that would mean putting in a new elevator. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to have to put a tunnel up. I wasn't quite ready to do that, but it looks like I'm going to have to fairly quickly. Our scans have found some interesting readings in this sector. Further analysis is needed. Send an RC Explorer to analyze the anomaly. Oh, goodness, I really didn't want to do that yet. No. Ooh, an underground metal. Rare metals, 1,000 rare metals, grade very high. Let's take a look. How is that in relation to the one that we are already covering? Oh, shoot, we forgot to put out a waste rock receptacle. So let's put out a waste rock storage depot, which will help keep our place nice and neat. We'll put a large dumping site. I like large dumping sites. They just seem more efficient. There we go. And now our drones will actually get to work on them too. So I could actually, oh, our amphitheater is built. And there's somebody already taking advantage of it. Several people. Visitors, 3 inside out of 8. Today 2, lifetime 2. Service comfort is 55. Satisfaction gained by tourists is 2. And it needs polymers for repair. All right, no new jobs there. Okay, but we can put another park. Or maybe a statue, a medium statue, space, the final frontier. Oh, no, that is far too big. Goodness gracious. A small statue. Wow. It will not go in our dome. How about a small monument? Nope, these are all way too big. So we are stuck with in-dome things. Let's go ahead and put a small garden. We can put one in. It'll block the entrance. No, we can't put that in either. This is wild. A small fountain? Nope, blocks the entrance. We can't put anything in that space because of the entrance. Okay. So, yeah, this is kind of wild. Systematic training is almost done, and then we'll finally get to low G high rise and be able to get more people up. Yay. Hey, Royal, glad to see you today. So, okay, we now have 2 buildings not working, 2 Stirling generators, and they need polymers to fix. So I really need to put a small polymer depot over here and get some up from Earth. How many polymers do we have right now? 46? Yeah, we need to order some polymers from Earth. And we need to put a storage depot over in this area since we have everything so spread out. So we'll put a polymers depot right there. And we'll go ahead and I'm just going to order a supply pod. All I want are small things right now till we get the ooh, itchy palm. Until we get the research for the apartment buildings done. As soon as we get that done, that will give us more of a choice of things. All right, so we're going to order some polymers. 25 should be good. 25 fills the whole pod. And yeah, that should be good. So we'll send up not Oregon Trail isn't a pod. Supply pod. Apparently Oregon Trail is a pod. Okay. So we will launch her. I could have sworn I named one of my ships Oregon Trail. All right, so we'll get those polymers up. We'll land them over in this area, which will let them fill up that depot some, and that will get us moving in that general direction. There we go. Okay. And I do want to take a look at our generators. They should have production. Okay, that one is all right. I know I have done some amplification. Upgrade, amplify. That is on. Okay. And on there. Okay. So yeah, part of the problem with all the research, and yeah, we have 2 Stirling generators not working.
Complete.
Part of the problem with all the research is trying to keep up with everything that you've done. All right, so let's look at our research. We are now researching low G high rises, and we can now add something new. Earth-Mars Initiative increases research provided by sponsor by 100 research points. 2 planets, 1 human race, sharing knowledge and coexisting within the solar system. Martian scientist. That's probably a good one to get. Of course, so is planetary anomalies. And we really do need to get micro-G landers if we want to build underground, so that we can get those rare minerals, those exotic minerals. New asteroid landers can be ordered from Earth. They can land on asteroids and ferry resources and colonists between them and our main colony on Mars. Once I got into space, I was feeling very comfortable in the universe. I felt like I had a right to be anywhere in this universe, that I belonged here as much as any speck of stardust, any comet, any planet. May C. Jemison. Interesting. I wonder why she didn't feel that way on planet. And underground domes. Yeah, there's a lot of things we can do. But it's like, Decisions, you know? That's the big thing. What to put in line. Wind turbine upgrade, polymer blades, power production increased by 33%. I don't have any wind turbines out, so that's not really a thing yet. I thought I had already put drone battery capacity increased by 50% in the queue. Polymer factory. Yeah, that just means we're going to have to get engineers sooner. Oh, I hate making decisions. I really do. All right. Yeah, I'm going to take drone battery capacity increased by 50%, and I'm going to move it up in front of water reclamation. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That will take care of quite a bit of stuff right there. So, still trying to get everything worked out. Where is our supply ship? Okay, Perseverance is traveling to Earth. Trust is traveling to Earth. Our supply pod, Oregon Trail, is 34% of the way to Mars, and Discovery is still waiting for us to get more colonists so that we can send her on her way. In the meantime, let's take a look at our planetary view and see just what planetary anomalies we have now. All right, we still have Project Mist, which requires 5 of anyone, will give us new technologies. I could actually send Discovery off on that instead of on the Breakthrough. Still waiting on a required payload for that one. And let's see. Nope, I keep doing that. Why do I do that? Project Castile requires 6 of any specialization, gives us research project progress. We don't want to get any comets right now, or meteors. Launch SETI satellite would give us $2 billion in funding, needs 30 electronics, 50 fuel, 50 metals, takes 4 sols, 4 hours, and gives, yeah, we could do that. And that seems to be about it right now. High-speed communication satellite, 100 metals, 100 fuel, 100 electronics. And outcome 400 research points. Not too fond of that one because, let's face it, 400 research points is not a lot of reward for that many resources. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and send Discovery off on this Project Mist. There aren't any available rockets. Okay, so we have to wait for Discovery to actually do Project Archimedes. Dang it. Okay. So let's go ahead and, oh, we can cancel the expedition. Let's cancel that one. Are you sure you want to cancel this expedition? Yes. Now we can do Project Mist. And there we go. What do you mean there are no... Oh, good grief. Alright, so there is Discovery. She's fully fueled. We will send her to Project Mist. And there we go. Send. There. Now that will get us going to... There she goes. That gets her off the landing pad and doing something. I hate just leaving them sitting around doing nothing for ever and ever and ever. Especially when there's so much research to be done. Now we have 3 buildings not working. What's not working now? 3 Stirling generators. We really need those polymers. And they are 48% of the way to us. Thank God. So, what's not working while our Stirling generators aren't working? That drone hub. Let's see. Pack drone for reassignment. No, we're not doing that. Unpack existing drone prefab. No, and let's go ahead while we're waiting and take a look at what's going on beneath the surface right now. We don't have a lot going on down here because, let's face it, we don't have a lot of the stuff we need yet, and that is not a good thing. All right, where did that go? There we go. When in doubt, just click and you will find where you are going. Haha. All right. And yes, we still need to send a drone commander down so that we can get some more light down that tunnel. Are there any other tunnels down here that we haven't gone through? No? Okay. So let's go back up top. We should have a working drone commander that is just sitting around doing nothing. That one's got 7 out of 8 drones. 8 out of 8. Where is that? Ah, okay, so she's not doing anything. They are both right there. Okay, so since that's done, let's go ahead and send Drone Commander 1 down below and we can get some more lights out. So Royal, I was talking to, did Royal disappear on us again? I swear. Oh no, there he is. Okay. No, it's the way that Twitch updates things on my screen. Anyway, I was talking to Elsinore and Avernus earlier. We need to have a little bit of a meeting to figure out how we can reach that 50 viewer goal for affiliate, where you have 50 people, 50 followers, and an average of 3 viewers per in 30 days, per stream in 30 days, because I've got 45 followers now, and we really need to hit that goal so that we can set another goal and move forward. One of the things that I've gotten for Twitch now, I've got to figure out how it works, because it's on the actual page, not on what I've got in front of me. It lets you put a button that says, that shows your viewers your goals and everything. I've got to figure out how that's going to work with the setup that I have, because as I said to them, it affects all of us. Okay, so we have new text available for research. First, we're going to land Oregon Trail, that landing pod, and we'll land it right here so that we get all those resources right there where we need them. So, if you have any ideas, give it a thought, and we'll all get together later this weekend and go through do some brainstorming, because it helps all of us if I make affiliate, So there we go. And we're so close. We're so close. All right, and we can salvage that landing pod. Discovery is on her way back. And planetary
There's more
text.
to the barren environs of the red planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder, so long as you know where to look.
And again, even the tiniest, simple-looking rock can contain the answers to mysteries which perplexed the human mind for generations. Sometimes it takes just a simple discovery to assure us of the vastness of the universe, an encouragement to make us look beyond the boundaries of our existence and into the future. In fact, the following texts have been revealed on the research screen. This one revealed quite a bit. Hygroscopic vaporators, advanced Martian engines, autonomous sensors, micro-G vehicles, automated storage, productivity training, and greenhouse Mars. So, yeah, that's a lot of new text to for us to research. That is going to be really, really helpful. Productivity training, engineers and geologists have +10 performance when working in their specialty. Geologists have a saying, rocks remember, said Neil Armstrong. That's going to be a very good one, since we do have geologists on hand, and we do need more of them. Micro-G vehicles enables RC rovers to travel to and move on asteroids. What else did we get? Greenhouse Mars, new building GHG factory, burns fuel to increase the temperature of Mars using greenhouse gases. You could warm Mars up over time with greenhouse gases, says Elon Musk. Makes me wonder, since Mars has such a small atmosphere, such a minuscule atmosphere, if you burn greenhouse gases, how's it going to keep them in? How's it going to keep them in? Anyway, advanced Martian rocket engine. I can't read. Advanced Martian engines. Rockets and shuttles require less fuel. The scarcity of Martian-made rocket fuel options has made for our first true contribution towards rocket engine efficiency. You know, I think we are going to take water reclamation out of the queue and add that, because that will come in hands. Words hard must smash. Yes, Alcinor. Yes, they are. And yeah, that's what we're going to keep our queue as right now. Let's take a look at our scanning. Still scanning away quite merrily. Good. And we can also now take a look. There we go. We have drones going to fix things, which is great. Wonderful. Yes, I do want to play New World, but it's not time for that. And it's not time for Farming Simulator 22 either. We still have months on that. God, hard to believe that it's 2 months until Farming Simulator 22 comes out. 2 months and 6 days. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. You know, it's too bad we don't have an affiliate link for Amazon for them to order it from. So, need to look into that too. Yeah. We have all these drones just sitting there doing nothing. It amazes me. Okay, let's scroll out a bit. Take a look. How are we coming? Our electronics depot is almost full. Our polymers depot is, well, they're not anywhere near almost full. They're only about half full. Food is doing good. Metals. Fuel is doing all right. We actually could use more fuel. Rare metals are slowly building. That's good. And Discovery is back and ready to land. So let's scroll out so we can get her on the right landing pad. There we go. It's why I keep that landing pad over there. It just makes it easier to have a special place for Discovery to land and take off from. And we are still researching low-G high-rise. Once that's researched, we can tear down one of our complexes, living complexes, put in a low-G high-rise, and get some more people up to Mars. I mean, because really, we need more people. It goes without saying. There we go. And we should have people come off. There we go. Little people's just bouncing along merrily. And that person needs a job desperately. Huh. Okay. So we have 2 unemployed people, unfortunately. If it goes without saying, why are you saying it? What did I say? I've forgotten what I said. Oh my gosh.
Sector scanned.
All right, there are metals and concrete in that sector. Alcinor, I have seriously forgotten what I said that goes without saying. I am losing it. I'm losing my mind. I don't think I had a mind to begin with, but I am losing my mind. Yeah, something like that. Homes, education, and research, dome services. We're going to go ahead and let's add something outside. We're going to add an outside ranch and see if that helps our employment problem. One, it will add more food to our mix. And food is always good. Food is always necessary. There we go. And I'm putting it in a position where everything is full anyway. So, yeah, that's not going to be too bad a thing. Should be in our drone hub's range. Yes, very much so. Good. And let's see. That sector is scanned. Not a lot of stuff over here, but it will be enough eventually. Oh, we do have an RC Explorer just sitting out here in the middle of nowhere. Let's go ahead and bring it back to our home area. There we go. And we can add another sector to be scanned. There we go. All right, so that takes care of that. How's our research coming? We've almost got low-G high-rises done. Yay! And what is this? Automated storage. I do want to add that, but I'm not quite ready for it, I don't think. I think before I get automated storage, I do want to go ahead and get micro-G landers. I really don't. This is where we're really going to run into an issue, is making sure that everything is easily done at once. This is why I love city builders. What can I say, you know? Oh, so that was a what is that? more concrete. Oh, our concrete is full. Okay, so we do need to put down a new concrete depot. I'm going to have to do the storage, automated storage next, because, yeah, having all these resources, it becomes necessary to keep them all in line. There we go. So we'll put another storage for concrete, and that will get all of that out of the way. There we go. Okay. But we do need to go off planet and get some of those exotic minerals so that we can get drone hub extenders built and underground domes too. And we are 95% of the way through researching low G high rises. Estimated remaining time 2 Martian hours. So that's not absolutely horrible. Everything is working fairly well at the moment. Let's see how our animal farm is doing. Our ranch still needs 20 concrete, 7 polymers. 20 concrete and 7 polymers. And there they come, just slowly but surely, making their way through.
Research complete.
And there we now have our low G high rises done. So we're going to go ahead and add micro G landers. That's going to come in handy for getting up there and getting some new resources. Oh, no, I did not want to add those yet, did I? Might as well. I'm sitting here going, okay, there's this one, this I want to do, and that I want to do, and the other I want to do, and we're going to take this particular living quarters, and we are going to salvage them. All our people are about to be homeless temporarily. Because I do want to go ahead and get them all into better quarters. There we go. And now we go to living apartments. There we go. And yeah, I'm building 2 sets of apartments, but it's fine. There's one. And there's 2. Okay. And Discovery is... Where is Discovery right now? She is back on her landing pad and ready to go again. So, let's take a look at some expeditions she can go on right now. Can't do Project Archimedes. We do not have enough medics. Let's see. Project Castile needs 6 of anybody. Multiple strange signals. Research progress. Might not be a bad idea. Do we have the inventory for this? You know what? Let's send it. It's $2 billion worth of funding. So there we go. Discovery is ready. Send. And we should have all the resources for that. We have 64 electronics, 60 fuel, 68 machine parts, 485 metals. The worst thing we're off is the fuel and the electronics. But the ship is already fueled, so that's not a problem. That fuel is for her to come back. So, yeah, the worst thing is it's going to be the electronics is going to be having those. Oh, we have something going on in our dome. We have 3 unemployed and 25 homeless. They will not be homeless for long. The unemployed is the problem. So once we have the apartments built, we will be able to get some more colonists up and move from there. And I'm still waiting on this outside ranch to be built, and it is in the process. Slowly but surely it is getting built, and once it is built, we should be able to put some people to work, have everybody employed again. Because if I remember correctly, the ranches don't need specialization. They just need people. And Sir Daveman, welcome to the stream. So let's see. The other side of it is by adding this outside ranch, it does add more food. All right, so we need power. Here we go. And we will just connect that quickly there. And once that is built, it should tell us we need water. Yes, there's our pipeline requirement. So here we go. Pipes. And we can just take it from there to there. Nope. There. I love actually doing this, moving the little pipes around like that and getting them all lined up. I actually didn't need to go all this pipe out here. Yeah, I didn't need to do all that. That's odd. All right, so let's see. Let's delete all that and just go from there to there. And no, we don't want that one either. Let's delete that. I'll get this right eventually. I just want it to look right, you know? Not a pipe valve. There we go. And okay, that looks fine. It looks a little... It's not the greatest in the world, but it's kind of fancy. So, yeah, it'll look fine. And now, okay, we have 3 non-specialized people working. Don't need any specialized... No restrictions. Okay, so that's good. And we have goats. We will have goats. Goats require 1.5 water, 2 oxygen, and put out 90 food. Growth time is 6 souls. After that, we can go to We can get more goats. We can go to pigs, which require 4 water, 2.5 oxygen, put out 100 food, and 5 souls. Cows put out 300, take 12 souls, take 3 water. You know, I really need to make a note of all this and figure out which is the most cost effective. I think it's actually ostriches. Let me do that. You know, I need to keep a notepad by me for these notes. Okay, so let's see. Goats are 1.5 water to 2 oxygen, put out 90 food in 6 souls. Goats don't need much of a sustenance and provide and I lost my note thing. Oh, thank you. And my fantastic moderator, Elsinore, just brought me a notepad. Wonderful. So, let me move my keyboard a minute and go. Now, goats. 1.5 5 water, 2 oxygen, 90 food, 6 souls. And pigs take 4 water. This is consume a lot of water, oxygen, and a huge amount of water, but provide a lot of food over a short time. 2.5 oxy, 100 food, 5 souls. You just have to take me to DC on the train. Yes, eventually. Cows. Three water. Says cattle consume a huge amount of oxygen and a lot of water over a long time, but provide food enough to sustain an average colony. 4.5 oxy. $300 food in 12 souls. And I'll do all the math on this later. Right now I'm just going to throw something up in there. And ostriches. I am not surprised that they actually used ostriches. You know that? 2 water. 3 oxygen. 150 food. 8 souls. Okay. All right, so I will do the calculations in a little while when I can actually sit down and do some considering. Okay, so now our apartment buildings are built big chickens. Exactly. I mean, ostriches give you a lot of meat. In the meantime, we're just going to run goats, pigs, and then goats again. There. Okay. So, we still need 6 more people. So that is 12, 18 people we need. We're going to need to bring up 2 shiploads of people. Fortunately, we now have the living space because we do have all these new apartments. There's only 1 person living in this apartment complex. We have 1 child. And that apartment complex is full. Look at that. 24 people. 24, 25, 26, 26 residents. Yeah. We have 26 residents in our dome. And this is an easier way to see that, but 26 out of 56, we could actually bring up 30 people. We don't have the jobs for 30 people, but we could bring them up. Okay. So let's see. We have 18 jobs open. Let's go ahead and bring up a rocket. And Discovery is on her way to a new project. Let's go ahead and do some resupplying. All right, so we want a passenger rocket. The first thing we want to do is go ahead and set our filter because we do have certain things that we need. Wait a minute, go back a minute. All right, we did set perks. We said no flaws. Okay, we did not want any flaws. Well, we said we would take hypochondriacs and loners and melancholics, but I did not want any other flaws. Oh, that's why I'm keep getting alcoholics in the list. There, okay. So apply that filter, and let's go back a minute. Passenger rocket, filters, specializations. Okay. So we want no specialization. We need 6 unspecialized to start with. We do need scientists. And I'm trying to look at my notes that I've made. We need 7 scientists. We need 1 botanist. We need 4 geologists and 6 unspecialized. So if we start with scientists, geologists, botanists. Oh, and we need a couple of medics. We do need to upgrade our medical facilities. So let's go ahead and we will put some medics on the list. And we're actually going to bring up 2 rocket loads of people. We have the space. And geologists are already in the list. Okay. So scientists. There we go. I'm going to take out the no specialization right now. This first load I do want to be pretty much what we need. So scientists, botanists, and geologists. We'll take out medics too for right at the moment. Because just with scientists, botanists, and geologists, we have 12 people. So let's apply that. All right. So we need 1 botanist. And religious survivor, hypochondriac, religious rugged. That's a good set of traits to have. Composed, party animal, enthusiast. Yeah, that's good too. Rugged, religious. That's not too bad. Composed, vegan, workaholic. I think, quite honestly, rugged and religious is probably one of the best we can do. So we'll keep Jesse Jamal. All right, and let's go back to our filter and we can take out botanists now because we have the one we need. All right, there. So apply. Okay, I don't know why I keep getting officers in the mix. I don't want any officers. There we go. All right. All right, so that's our botanist we're keeping. We don't need any engineers right now. We need 7 scientists. So fit and rugged, that's good. Religious and survivor, that's good. Enthusiast, that's 3 scientists, 4 scientists, 5, 6, 7. So that's all our scientists that we need. And I'm not even really looking at their traits because it's given us good traits to start with. So that's our scientists. We need 4 geologists. And we have 11. We have 1 we can take right now. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 scientists and a botanist. So we should have room for 4 geologists. Why does it say that? Oh, okay, I know why. So, yeah, workaholic, yes. Enthusiast, yes. Religious and nerd, yes. Okay, so we need 1 more geologist. Vegan and rugged. Sure, why not? All right, so that gives us our geologists and our botanist and our scientist. And we can bring up a bunch of unspecialized on a second ship. All right, so there we go. Oregon Trail is on her way. And let's go ahead and get a second passenger rocket. And this time we are going to go ahead and filter for... We don't need scientists. We don't need geologists. We're going to get some engineers because we're going to go ahead and order a couple of... might as well go ahead and start getting our prefabs for electronics factories and machine parts factories and polymer factories. If we can get those being made up on Mars itself, we're better off because that will keep us from needing to buy them from Earth. Also, I'm not sure what we need. Oh, we do need a medic. That's what it was. I needed a couple of medics. So, yeah, we don't need the engineers yet. We need medics, and we need no specialization. I need to find out what we need to go onto the asteroids. What kind of people we need for that. So I'm hoping that when we get the landers researched, it will tell us. Because if it's just the same kind of things that we're doing now, you know, just send up anybody in particular, we can do that pretty easily. About ready, once we get this dome fully staffed, I'm about ready to see if we can build a second dome, a bigger dome, and put a Martian university. We haven't researched it yet, but I want to be lined up for that so that we can start looking at training our own specialties on Mars. All right, so let's go ahead and apply our filter for no specialization and medics. And I'm just going to grab 4 more medics anyway. I've got 3. Maybe I should grab... I need 6 unspecialized people. So let's start with that. And religious and sexy. Yeah, we can take her. Enthusiast and nerd. Yeah, we'll take him. Carolyn Roth, religious and nerd. Yeah. Irina Slavcheva, survivor, loner, and vegan. No, we don't want her. Composed and party animal. All sanity losses are halved. We'll take her. Religious, party animal, nerd, and melancholic. Can be caused by sanity breakdowns. Yeah. With as many people as we have available, no. Arnav Anand, no specialization, no, is a loner. I'm running out of no specializations. I'll have to sit there and go through the list in a minute. Religious and rugged, yes. Mohammed Mangal, yeah, we'll take him. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that gives us those 6, and now we can go through our medics. We've got Manfred Gross. He's a survivor, enthusiast, and hypochondriac. I don't mind hypochondriacs. They're working in the medical field. Rugged, yes. Oh, no, that was wrong. Didn't want to do that. filter. Let's go ahead and take out no specializations so that all we have are our medics. All right. Rugged, yes. Party animal enthusiast. Oh, that gives me 13 people. Let's look through those. Yes. We'll take Jin Shang. And that's 3, 6, 7, 8. 4 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And these 4. Okay, survivor, yes. Workaholic, yes. Enthusiast, yes. Enthusiast, yes. So that should give me 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So how do I have 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's telling me I have 13, but I don't. Where is the extra person? It says I have 7 medics chosen. So let's take a look and see who we can kick. Let's go ahead and kick Manfred Gross because he is a hypochondriac. There we go. So now it says I have 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay. So, all right. And there we go. We'll launch that ship too. So that's 24 people, and I have plenty of space for 24 people. I have 23 vacant residential slots, and I'm getting 24 people. So we're going to have one person homeless. We're going to have to build another dome now. All right, not too bad. So Oregon Trail is on her way with people 5% of the way, and Trust is on her way with 5% of the way. And yeah, we're going to need to build another dome, which is going to be funny. We're going to have a dome for one person. Wow. Of course, we do have one child. 23 spots there. All right, so yeah, if I build a second dome, that's not going to be too bad a problem, truthfully. I think I'll build it up this way. Let's see what domes we have available to begin with. We have a basic dome. We could build a barrel dome or a microdome. I don't think I really want to build a microdome. The most economical dome design providing extremely limited habitable space and no capacity to host a spire. If I were to build a microdome, I wonder, I'd kind of like to build I couldn't do what I really want to do, it looks like. What I'd kind of like to do is build around so that I had like a flower around the dome. I need to sit down and actually work with that and see if that's even possible. But no, we're going to go ahead and build a basic dome because we don't have the stuff for a self-sufficient one. Yeah, oh, apparently we do. So we could build it close by. The big thing is making sure that any dome we build is close by to our original dome so that we can run a tunnel. Now, like that one is really close to that concrete extractor, but it's also extremely close to our current dome. we could actually get them all both within a very short thing and using the same equipment. Can it go on this side? Yeah, look at that. I could do that. And that way I could actually have 3 domes right close by each other. And close by a landing pad. That's not a bad idea at all. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll build it right there. It's close to everything else. And I can put a very short tunnel between them. All right. Yeah, that's going to work out great. Okay, and then we'll need a passageway. And we're just going to build our passage. Let's see, that's going to give us blocking objects. Wait a minute, that's not going to work too well. Ah, there we go. So let's see, if I go from there to there. Now see how perfect that turned out? That is just absolutely perfect. I could not have done that better had I sat and actually mapped it all out on paper first. This actually will let me put a bigger medical facility and more housing. All right, so we're going to put another apartment complex in, and we'll put our apartment complex right here.
Complete.
And let's see, we'll be able to put,
Sector scanned.
oh goodness. All right, while that's building, let's take a look at our research first. All right, so now we're researching live from Mars. We'll be able to put in a television studio. This is going to be great. All right, drone printing, automated storage. I do want to do automated storage next, I think. Let's see what else. Productivity training. Earth-Mars Initiative. I thought we had that in... No, we do not have Earth-Mars Initiative in line. Micro-G vehicles. Electronics factory, polymer factory, advanced Martian engines, drone printing, automated storage. Oh, decisions. Autonomous sensors. They may be the best thing to go with next so that we can get some out. But by the same token, this is where I run into a problem because there's so much I really want to research. Let's go ahead and add let's go ahead and add automated storage because that's going to come in handy for getting all our supplies into better areas. Okay, so there's that. Let's close that screen. We've got our housing being built. We want to add dome services. We want to add a grocer. Oh, and this is where we're going to run into things, is we are not going to have enough people, unspecialized people, in a moment. I want to add the medical facility right here. That will be good. a grocer, and I'm going to add a full grocer. There we go. The first one we put in small grocers, small of everything, and that's fine. It's really fine. Actually, let's go ahead and no, we won't put it. We'll put in a small one, but we will leave the space to upgrade it. Did I put in a small grocer? Yes, I did. There we go. So we'll leave the space to upgrade it as we go along. And what's going on with our small grocer? Insufficient food. Oh no, we have insufficient food. How do we have insufficient food? I have never had insufficient food before. Oh no. Small grocer is not working. There's food out there. Why is there insufficient food? Transportation problem, drone heavy load. I'm going to have to, oh, research is complete. Transport optimization is complete. So, why am I short on food? Now it's got food. Okay. So, we need a space bar, and we're going to, again, put a small one in. We will upgrade it later. So what I want to do is look at the space that a large space bar takes. And it takes up pretty much a whole quadrant. So we'll put a small space bar. And we're just going to do the small ones because they don't take up so much space right now. There we go. All right. Our people are 69% of the way to Mars, 70% of the way to Mars. So we will have to get these done pretty quickly. All right, what else do we need that they will need? That's pretty much it right now. Looks like TV workshop when we get it researched, which is being researched right now. We don't need another amphitheater. Our botanists, our botanist will cover that. We could put in a fungal farm, which will let us bring up lots more. Oh, shoot, this is what I need to do too. I need to turn these off temporarily. I need to bring up a third ship full of people. Am I going to have enough space? All right, so yes, I will have enough space to bring up one more ship full of unspecialized people. I need 3, 6 unspecialized. Need to put out some more Stirling generators too. I need 6 unspecialized, more unspecialized, and then this is really something, trying to get everything balanced. If I put out a fungal farm, I'll need more botanists. But fungi make good food sources. And the fungal farm needs how many people? It doesn't tell me. Oh my gosh. I really need to know before I put something out how many people I need. Let's go ahead and we'll stick it over here in this corner too. Yeah, that should do it right there. There, and then I'll have to figure out how many more people I need. But quite frankly, making enough food is going to be the issue. But I can bring up, as I said, I need three people here. At least two. So 4, 6. How many do I have in this one? 3, 6. Okay. And we will go ahead and that should work. Okay, yeah, getting this balanced. Now, I should have space to bring up, of all things, engineers, which will be great. Having engineers up on Mars would be great. One of the things I want to do is check all our Stirling generators and see that they're all open. Yes, yes, yes. And the last one is over here. Yes, they are all open. Good. That one's not. And we'll open it. There we go. Now with all our Stirling generators open, if I can get all of our power grids lined up in one. What is not working? The infirmary. Waiting on people, which we just have had arrive. So we will land one ship. And we need to put in a second landing pad, just because it keeps down dust and everything else. And it looks better. I think it looks better. I could put it there. That would look neat. Actually, I'll put it side by side with that one. There we go. There. Okay. So now we'll let the drones build a landing pad real fast, and then we'll bring our other shipload of people down. And Oregon Trail is ready to land with her passengers. And Trust is ready to land with her passengers, who just landed. Oregon Trail did. And Discovery is on her way to a special project. So there we go. So now we have people on Mars. Yay! Goal completed. Reward basic dome prefab. Let's see what goal that was. Which goal did we just complete? Have 30 colonists on Mars. So we have 30 people. Yay! And that gave us a basic dome prefab. And we are working toward build a machines parts factory, a polymer factory, and an electronics factory. Generate 3,000 research points per soul and have 10 Martian-born specialists. That's the big one, is getting that one, because you have to have a university. All right, so let's get the planet. Let's get this landing pad. Let's get this landing pad finished, and we can move on. So that's 12 colonists arrived. And we are still building our fungal factory. And I think where we're going to run into a problem is going to be, our unspecialized people went to work in our space bar and our grocer, and they have pretty much filled up this one apartment complex already. With the second complex, or the second landing shuttle, or When the second ship lands, our colony should be pretty full of people. Yeah, we'll have 23. We'll have 23 empty spaces. We have 12 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You are the number 3 English-speaking streamer on Surviving Mars. Really? That's great. Wow, I'm glad to know that. That makes me feel, that actually does make me feel good, you know? I mean, it does tell me that a lot of people aren't playing it, but still, you know? I love it. It is one of my favorite games. What can I say? I just absolutely love this game. Unfortunately, other people have left, so I can cry. Oh well. Their loss, not mine. And we have a building not working. Oh no, which drone hub isn't working and why? It needs repairs. What does it need? It needs an electronics part. Carrying nothing. Okay, come back here. Do I have any electronics over here? No, I have no electronics in this area.
Have arrived.
All right, so now we have more new colonists. I need to get some electronics over to this area. So it's time to order another supply pod. I really do hate ordering supply pods, but we have enough money. So we'll order 25 electronics and launch the supply pod. And we'll just have it land over in this area and take supplies there, put the supplies there. Because we have a lot of electronics over in this area, which is fine. We need to keep them over here. All right. So that is the drone hub there that's not working. We have 12 new colonists. And we still need 12 more. Again, getting everything balanced. Yeah, it's like you get to that tipping point, and I'm not there yet. Absolutely not there yet. But we now can send... Oh, we have 5 unemployed people. Why are they unemployed? Who is unemployed? Homeless? No, they're not. Yeah, they're unemployed. Who's unemployed? 5 unemployed people. No specialization. Come on, you guys have to come over to this dome and go to work in... Alright, so our outside ranch is now fully employed. We have scientists working in the outside ranch. Good grief. We want to get rid of specialists there. That's apartments. Ah, that's why. Okay, so we'll put our scientists to work where they are supposed to be. Goodness gracious. I should have checked that earlier, you know? I should have. There we go. I do like to keep everybody... Look at that. That apartment building is full. This one has 1 person. I have 10 homeless people, or 10... And again, I have that bloody bar over my display. So let's see. I need to find out how many non-working people I have. 3 botanists there. That's good. I have apartments here that have nobody living in them. Last minute pop in. Hey, Mark Tully. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And let's see. We should be able now, though, to get some more people working. And there we go. What I'm going to have to do is look at the command center view to see what we have going on. And let's see, we are short on oxygen and water. I need to put out a new Moxie and some more moisture vaporators. Colonists, that's what I'm looking for. Able to work, unable to work, homeless colonists. Nobody is homeless. Nobody is unemployed. Nobody is problematic. Okay, so when I bring up the next group of botanists to fill the lovely little fungal farm that is in construction right now, that's still short metals. Why is it short metals? There are plenty of metals around here. Oh my goodness gracious. So we do need to put out another Moxie and some more moisture vaporators. With all the moisture vaporators I have out so far, I really need to get them all connected to each other. But let's go ahead and life support. We will put out our other Moxie. And we're going to just connect them all together in a nice big loop because our domes are connected. And the nice thing about it is the domes do get plenty of resources through those passageways that we have built. So we will put, okay, first let's put out another oxygen tank. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because I want to keep everything fairly lined up. There we go. So we can put a second oxygen tank in line with the first one there. We'll put it that way. And yeah, we need more moisture vaporators and more water towers. So we'll put another water tower right there, and that will actually line them up. I want to do a Church of Newark playthrough, but they have a really rough start. Yeah, I've noticed that. That's kind of why I keep going with the Mars mission. It just you have to stream it. You have to stream it, Mark. We have to build more interest in this game. You know, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to watch it till later because I've got at 8 o'clock. I've got a Farming Simulator 19 stream going. So, yeah. Now, if you stream it tomorrow, I'd be glad to watch it with you. Watch you play, see how you do it, as opposed to me. But you work. Do you work tomorrow? Oh, that sucks. That really does suck. I mean, it would be great to see. There we go, and now our fungal farm is built, and we need new botanists up.
Complete.
And we have research done. Yay! Let's go ahead and get this pipe lined up for our fungal farm. Yay! There's that. That's taken care of. I should have at least one Surviving Mars game on my Twitch account archive. Yes, you should. Everybody should play this game. Have you seen Patron yet? Okay, I need to put this landing pod over in this direction so that it fills those particular Depots. That's the word that I'm looking for. I have been in my private game that I'm playing, I have actually reached a tipping point where I have more people growing up and moving in, and I'm having to build houses 8 at a time to keep my population housed. But I still don't have enough people for all the jobs that I have. It's wild. But I am constantly building houses now. It has taken me probably 20 hours to get to that point. I like that game too. It is really a great city builder. All right, so what am I doing here? Oh, I need water. So we need to add some moisture vaporators to our lines. And I do have 11 of them, so we'll put one here. And we will build one here. And I like how they're ending up in a line.
Resources are low.
Oh no, we are low on oxygen. Oh, I haven't built the Moxie yet. That's what the problem is. All right, so let's build our second Moxie. And we will just build it right here in line with the oxygen tanks. And this is where I always run into problems, trying to get everything done at once. I have plenty of drones. You would think they would be working. Dehydration, view message.
Colonists are on the brink of dehydration. We need to figure out something quick before they die.
Water is the vital fluid which sustains all life. The human body requires a constant access to fresh, drinkable water and quickly deteriorates when none is present. Thus, the extraction of water is one of our utmost priorities. Hint, colonists with the dehydrated status effect have no access to water and will die within a short time. Connect their dome to operational water producers or filled water tanks to supply them with water. Oh my. And I'm saying oh my because I've got water being put out. There's a moisture vaporator that's almost done. We will need to connect it to power and to... There we go. We can connect a water line very quickly. And from here to here. And from here to here. There we go. I always end up with more maintenance resources than I can produce. Not enough workers in the factories and extractors. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a serious problem. My problem was in the first game that I played was getting enough engineers on board. Engineers seem to be the absolute worst for things to for people to hire. There, and that's aligned to there, and that's aligned to there. And then we will run one out to there. So there, that's got, everybody should be powered up pretty quickly. And the worst thing is, I have tons of moisture vaporators already lined up and producing in a grid over here. Lots of water, but those ones are all based on my fuel refineries. And now we have another sector scanned. So, oh, that was not the right one. So let's see. Let's go ahead and add this sector and this sector to our list. Oh, we have anomalies down there. Cool. Let's go ahead and send out an RC Explorer to scan that anomaly and then scan that one. Wait, that's one. And one, and that should be pretty much it. Let's see. All right. I have lost my danged things. So there is an RC Explorer. Okay. And there is an RC Explorer. Idle and analyzing an anomaly. Which one are you analyzing, dear? Let's try that one. And then that one. There. Okay, so now they are all lined up on the anomalies. Good. And we can go click and see where she is at. There she goes. All right, so now that I know that she is doing well, we can go back to trying to save our dehydrated subjects. And they are subjects at this point. Haha. So everything is in need of water, and we are in need of botanists. How are our ships doing? Almost fueled. And not anywhere near fueled. And let's go back. Have you tried to put anybody on an asteroid yet, Mark? Oh, here we go. Martian University. Yay, we can get that one and get our unspecialized people being taught and specialized, and then we won't have to hire so many specialists from Earth. Woohoo! Okay. Not yet. Always too busy trying to establish my industries. I have some explorers down below the surface, and in order to do anything, you have to go to the asteroids first. You have to go to the asteroids and mine exotic minerals so that you can build underground domes and a lot of other stuff. Okay, so I have a dome without life support. How are my people doing? They're still without water. Come on, it shouldn't take that long. Wait a minute, why do you have no water? You have powered, aren't you? Ah, no, the power did not make it quite to there. Oh, it did make it to there. So what is the issue? How is our power? Power demand is 226 out of 260. Let's go ahead and we'll throw out an advanced Stirling generator, and that should help the situation somewhat too. And we'll just stick that over here in this area. Because obviously it's not on the same grid as everything else. I've got to get my grids all hooked up. Alright, so is this Moxie connected? Yes. Okay, so low storage for oxygen. This makes no sense because I've got 2 Moxies going. Total demand is 5.9. Oxygen production is 6. I need another Moxie. I'm going to have to order one from Earth because we are out of them, it looks like. Construction cost 4 metals, power 2. Okay, well, let's see if we can build a third Moxie. The more the merrier. And there we go. Alright, so now we have water going. And our concrete extractor is down. Why is it down? Storage space is full, so we've got to find one of our transports that is idle and put it on a transport route. From here, gather up concrete. And we will take the concrete to storage over here. Did I put automated storage in yet? Yes, good. That's good because that will help us with our storage problems too. So there, our oxygen is being worked on. Our concrete extractor is being worked on. We need some more oxygen tanks. Our Moxie is being built. It's now powered, and let's add some piping. And reverse that. Nope, not gonna go that way. How about this way? How about around this way? There we go. The stuff you have to do to get your pipes all lined up right. Yeah, can you believe I had to build a second dome for one person? I had one person that I had to put into housing. And then we will build an oxygen storage tank. I really want to get to the big oxygen storage tanks. That will be very helpful. We'll build an oxygen storage tank right there. All right, so now we need some botanists because we have geologists working in the wrong place. No, you are supposed to be working in the minerals. Let's go ahead and open up that there. So a rare metals extractor is not working. Low storage on oxygen. New planetary anomalies found 4. All right. Let's go ahead and let's check out our ships first. Almost fueled. Nowhere near almost fueled. Lots and lots of stuff just sitting around doing nothing. Why are you not running? Building's not working. Rare metals extractor. All right. That's got not enough people. Where the heck are all my people? Oh, that's right. I needed to bring up 6 more non-specialists, didn't I? Because they went to work in this dome. And we have an anomaly analyzed.
The analysis tells us that we found iridium-rich sulfides. That's a real rarity on Earth.
Mankind's ingenuity had found a myriad of applications for it, but we focused our plan on a much simpler, more vital role in our growing colony. RTGs, free energy for everyone. Effect reduces the cost of physics techs by 10%. Ooh, excellent. All right, that's great. And so that is still not working. We need more people. We need more botanists. Definitely need botanists. We have 1 botanist working there. We have, how many in our, 2 in there. All right, so I need to bring up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more botanists and 6 non-specialized people. So I need to bring up 12 more people. I need this ship to be ready to go quickly. All right, this particular place is full. Full. All our medics are working. How are all... Did I bring up 6 medics? Yeah, I did. Okay. Wonderful. So everybody is working. We have 2 children. That unit is full of people. Our scientists are full. We have 1 person in that building. Okay. So, yes, it's time for a new shipload of colonists. And let's go ahead and see who we have. All right. So I need 6 unspecialized, and the rest I need botanists. All right, so let's go ahead and pick our specializations. No medics. We need botanists. What does that mean? I mean, that is, I guess that's, and there. And apply. All right, so composed workaholic survivor, yes. Religious melancholic survivor. Sure, why not? Might as well. Vegan enthusiast fit, yes. 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 Yes, so that gives us 2 botanists for no specialization. Yes. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. All right, we'll take him. It gives us 3 botanists. 4 botanists. 5 botanists. And yes. Oh goodness, I keep hitting the wrong button. Yes, and we need 1 more botanist. We'll take her, and then 1 more specialization. No specialization. She would have that one. Savannah Trenton would have a hard time working on an animal farm, being a vegan. Okay, and yeah, we'll take her. There. So that gives us 12 more people, and launch the ship. There we go. So that really should do us pretty good. And we need to put some water pipelines to, there we go. Nope, it's not going to let us do it that way. Huh, I wonder. Okay, come on. You've got to work with me here. And we're just going to kind of work our way around in a circle, it looks like. There we go. Haha. It is 5 p.m. Should be getting a raid set up. I don't know. I honestly do not know. If you can find somebody who's playing something similar, yeah, I guess we could do a raid. But I'm kind of wanting to finish up what I'm doing real fast, and then we'll go from there. Still unloading food. Wow. Still fueling, for that matter. So apparently I have not enough food. I have not enough food storage available. That seems to be my biggest issue. Make sure to put down extra food depots. Yeah, I've got automated storage in line for research because, my God, you can put so much in those things. But it's still pretty far down the line. So yeah, I do need to put an extra food depot. God bless it. I hate when I do that. I do need to put an extra food depot out. There we go. And we'll just line it up this way over here. Yeah, Mars Colony setup gives 10 times extra food on passenger rockets. Yes, that's part of why I chose it. Yeah, that's fine, Elsinore. So there we go. And this will give us people coming in that we need, and this should actually finish up getting these danged ships unloaded. Since food is the biggest problem on both of them. Look at that. This is getting wild. I mean, just the amount of... So we're producing 300 power. We're using 228.4 units. We have 1,200 stored. I need to put out some more storage containers. Power accumulators. I knew there was a word for it. I just couldn't think of what the word was. And I'm going to put out... Let's put out 4 just because we can. And this is really why I am so anxious to get to atomic power. There, so that will take care of those. We'll go ahead. That one can stay closed till those are built. Oh, I need to check these moisture vaporators. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. And we have 2 botanists in our fungal farm and only 1 in our hydroponics farm. Good thing I have botanists coming up from Earth. And an anomaly has been analyzed.
We've just confirmed the location of a metal-rich deposit. A drilling accident turned to our advantage.
We lost a drilling probe while trying to analyze this anomaly. The signal was suddenly lost, and we got the tingling feeling that we would get lucky with the second one. The operators were extra careful, and the second insertion revealed a vast network of underground cavities beneath the hard rock plate. On top of that, we managed to get in contact with the first probe, which had fallen through in another section of the crust faults. We used the 2 probes as triangulation points for telemetry and pinpointed the location of the deposit. Effect: discovered a metal deposit. Okay. Well, good. That'll help when we finally get able to get more stuff done underground. Okay. And yeah, I said get a lot in that little phrasing, didn't I? Ha. All right. So the only thing I'm waiting on now, and Discovery is still flying to launch SETI satellite. Wow, that is taking a long time. We're 41% of the way to Mars with our next rocket. And we do need to bring up some more drones, apparently, because we have a heavy load of drones. And still trying to get Oregon Trail unloaded. Wow. So we're almost at the point where we can call it a day. And we have low storage on polymers. Okay, we need polymers and drones. Okay. And yeah, I need to go ahead and bring up some factories and some engineers soon. I can put in another apartment complex next time and bring up engineers. I just need to make a note on that. You need so many engineers for so much, you know? When you look at it, an apartment complex is nothing but engineers when you're done. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. All right, so we'll go ahead and save at this point and call it a day because it's after 5 and I do have some things I have to do before the 8 o'clock stream. So thank you very much for coming. Do you have the stuff ready, Elsinore? You practically need whole domes of engineers for advanced research constructions. You do. I've tried doing with just the small factories, and it doesn't work. You have to have the big factories, and that is just tons and tons of engineers. And God help you when you get nuclear fusion, because that requires tons of engineers. And yes to that. And there we go. So thank you for coming, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. Let me know, Mark, if you start streaming Surviving Mars. I will be glad to watch it, okay? And all right, Elsinore, let's do this raid. Where we are going, I have no idea yet, but we will find out. That was not the button I wanted.